Standing stream. Hello, Foxfires. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome in, Rox. Hello, Chance. Hello, GG. Hello, Rudo. Hello, Yuzuki. Hello, Wolves. Gently squeeze. Lily, I'm delicate. Don't squeeze too hard. Hello, Blaze. Hello, Risty Fish. Sephim, welcome in. I don't know why the emotes weren't moving. Also, what happened to our music? Music? Are you still there? It shows that it's still, like, there's levels. Do you guys hear anything? Okay, there it is. I don't know. It was, like, so dramatic, and then it was just like, nah, I'm giving up. Also, Limbus, thank you. Thank you for the subby for 7 months now. Welcome to the Demon Army, Limbus. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your little Solba badge. Yeah, I don't know. It just decided to just be done. It was like, no, I'm giving up on music. I don't know why. Yeah, it's going again now. It just literally was like, nah, for a couple seconds. But, you know what I'm not giving up on? Our 3D print. Ta-da! It looks so good. Can I I don't think it's gonna be able to like zoom in proper, but it's looking really good. So, come on. Please. What if I said pretty please? Pretty please? Camera? It just does not like to focus anymore, and I really hate that. Pretty please! Okay, I gotta stand up for it. Hold on. Oh, Pepe! Thank you also for the subby for 4 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you, Pepe! Thank you. Hold on, I gotta stand up. Try to focus this so that you guys can actually see all the beautiful details and stuff. Is it working? Camera, focus. Camera, focus. It's so annoying. If I like slide it that way more. Oh, that's why. It's like, do you trust this computer? Yes, it's the same computer I use every time. Please. That's why it's not focusing, because there's text on the screen and I have to accept it. There we go. Okay, now it should properly focus. It was like hidden behind the thing. There it is! Look, it's focusing now. So this is our card. So if you guys remember, we 3D printed everything and it turned out beautiful. So these are the pieces that I got done with the PLA printer. So this is just a PLA print. It was done on the Prusa printer, which I had never used before. And I am very, very impressed with the quality. I've filled it in and sanded once already, but it's looking really, really good. So that's the border, and then these are the pieces that we got printed off by a company. I just got like a local person to do it. So this is the resin or the SLA prints, which I haven't done like any cleanup work. This is just like raw out of the printer. And it is really, really nice for like these small pieces. They are beautiful. So I haven't done any cleanup work to these, so. Looks really good for a PLA print. Thank you, thank you. It's had 1 coat already of the wood filler, and just some like, I've been working at 220 and 180 right now. So sanding paper, but it honestly was not that much work to clean up. I am very, very impressed with that Prusa printer, because my printer, it would have been a nightmare to get like fully sanded and clean and everything. So very, very impressed so far. Lily, haven't you forgotten something? Except that today is your birthday! Happy birthday, Wolves! I gotta sing happy birthday to you. Donation bar is missing. That's because we hit our goal, Wolves! We hit the goal! I can put it up there, but it's all complete now. We maxed out the goal. I gotta buy the Makopi now. Also hydration, thank you. I'm a little low on water actually, but. What? Yeah, we did it! We got the goal. I am very, very ecstatic, so I'm excited to order it. Yay! Soon, DM. But yeah, so today's just gonna be a lot of sanding ASMR. Most likely. As I keep sanding and we can like chat about things. Giving 110%? I mean, can. You want me to do it? I will wet sand, yeah. I'm gonna do wet sand with the 220 sanding. Here. I can put it up. It's still here, I just have it hidden. You guys that want 110%? Make the rounds. Foxfires are like, I want to see how high we can make it before Lily actually gets it even ordered. And Pepe, thank you for the biddies as well. I heard Lily needs some new shoes. Wait, new shoes? Why do I need new shoes? Yeah, so I think, well, you know, maybe we could just start. I was gonna do one more layer, but this is already looking pretty good. I might not need another filler layer. I might be able to just start doing some wet sanding. I might be able to start wet sanding. Don't mix it up with the drinking water. That is a big artist problem. That's a mood. How was my day? My day was pretty good today. I went back to doing some art and stuff the last couple days. I almost missed King's Avatar yesterday because for some reason, I think because Halloween was on Sunday, right? I think that my brain, or not Sunday, sorry, Tuesday. I think my brain thought it was Sunday. And so I was like, oh yeah, today's Monday. And then I'm like just drawing away, working on a commission. And then all of a sudden like Pichu came in and was like, are we not watching things today? And I was like, what? Watching what? I was like, yeah, I'm watching a video. Cause I was like listening to videos, like podcasts while I was drawing. And they were like, no, like we Wednesday, King's Avatar. And I was like, oh my God, it's Wednesday. And I looked at the time and it was 6 o'clock. And I was like, ah! Mad scramble. But it's okay, we made it. And it was lovely. I was very excited because it was the King's Avatar episode where Xiaotian is in it. Huang Xiaotian, who's like one of my favorite King's Avatar characters. I love him so much. Happy Sanding Day! Thank you, thank you. We want you to stay happy and resin particle free. Thank you. I appreciate it. Paint water's delicious, don't lie to them. I've never done it, but I have come close. I have not done it myself. I know some artists have, but I have definitely come close to drinking the wrong water. Most of the time now, I'm like good on it because like this is my water container, and then a lot of time I'll use like plastic things like this. So my brain is like trained now that like, oh, the big heavy glass is like my water. But if I were to like be washing my brushes and stuff like in a cup, oh, my brain would go right back to it, you know? I've like separated the feeling out so the tactical is different. So I don't make that mistake as much anymore. Also, water, thank you. Every day is Monday in its own way. Mood. Set a weekly phone alarm? I normally don't have a problem. And actually, technically, they are set on my my Google Calendar. I just was drawing, so I wasn't looking at my browser. Actually, really impressed. So I also got a different filler. I bought automotive filler this time. And I don't think you need nearly as many coats, which is really nice. It's a really thick primer. So that's all I got on here so far is just wood filler and primer. Now we're doing the very soft, meticulous work. I know I do have actually some filler work. I should probably do that first. Some filler work on the back side here to do. Oh, also speaking of arts and crafts, did you guys see my chicken? This week felt like it went quick. It went so quick. I agree. This week flew by for me too. Like, I can't believe it's already Friday tomorrow. I think it's just because of Halloween. It like messed with my days of the week. So you gotta get the art done before printing the box. Yeah, that's gonna be my plan. I do want to get the art layers figured out before I actually print out the back, because then I'll know how thick to make the box. Yeah! Almost everything I drink is with a straw or has a cap I need to unscrew. It helps. It really helps. I'm gonna try to touch up in here a little bit. Yeah, my chicken Flanders! Isn't it cute? So, I got a message on Tuesday and they said, hey, your print is finished and ready to come in and paint. And so Mama Pup has been very excited about getting the pottery finished and stuff like that. So I was like, I gotta message Mama Pup right away. Because this was Mama Pup's birthday gift, if you guys remember. And so I messaged Mama Pup and was like, yeah, like, when do you want to do it? And this was like, I got the message on Tuesday. And Mama Pup's like, oh, whenever, I'm free all week. Pick a time. It could be in the morning or whatever. And so I was like, well, do you just want to do it tomorrow morning? Mama Pup's like, yes, I will be there. So went in right away and started some work on my chicken. Here, I'll show the picture up so that even if you weren't in the Discord, you can still find it and see it. So this is my chicken cup. Ta-da! Isn't it cute? So this is my chicken cup. He's adorable. I love him. I love him so much, and I can't wait for him to be done. He's very foul. He's so cute. Or yeah, sorry, it is a flower pot. It is a flower pot. I guess I'm calling him a cup, but he is a flower pot. Yeah, he's got holes in the bottom for drainage and everything. I'm gonna turn him into a flower pot. he's adorable. I love him so much. But yeah, so got to paint with Mama Pup, and it was really cool. So I've done some pottery work before. I've never gotten to use a wheel. I would love to use a wheel, a pottery wheel. And I would love to get, I don't know, I just really want to try more different things. I'd love to try like making a Tenmoku pottery. But yeah, I had never also done painting before, for pottery. So this was my first time actually getting to use like a glaze, and I was really excited about that. And it was very, very cool. And I want to go back and I want to make more things because I loved it. But yeah, like painting pottery, like the glaze is very, it's I guess like clay or something, like mixed in with color, like pigments and stuff like that. So like when you're putting it on, you have to put like lots of layers, but it's like thick and chalky off of the actual pottery, which I think is really cool. But it was very, very fun. So yeah, I did the chicken, and now I am awaiting to hear back for when he's out of the kiln, and once he's out of the kiln, I can go and pick him up. How does one grow a flower out of a chicken? Very carefully. I would know. We have a chicken plant emote. It was constructed with care. No recreating the scene from Ghost when using the pottery wheel. Is that like the standard like love scene pottery wheel stuff? But I feel like anybody that thinks of pottery and the pottery wheel, they always think of like the like, you got like the partner, the two hands on the clay. Is that where that came from? I don't know movies, so I just know that that's like the standard pottery trope. The couples pottery. What's this now? The scene from Ghost? Yeah, we were talking about pottery, but I've never actually seen. I feel old now. I just don't know. I just don't know movies. I don't think it's a matter of age. You ask me anything to do with a movie and I don't know what it is, so. Trust me, it's not an age thing. Don't feel old. Gonna go get my walker now. No! But is that what it is? I don't know movies. Hey, you asked me about K-dramas from the 2000s though. I got you. Early 2000s K-dramas. That's where my pop culture knowledge is. Anything about movies or actors? Oh, actors? I know zero actors. I know zero actors. Like, I'm bad enough with movies. If you ask about anything to do with actors in movies, I have no idea who anyone is. I'm even worse with actors. Basically, anything to do with movies or like, actors, like you could tell me anything and I would just believe it. I'm so bad with it. Please ask me. Oh yeah, sorry. It's a decent movie if you get a chance to watch it. There you go. I mean, it's super popular, right? So I'd imagine. Like, the trope is super popular, so. I might have to do maybe a little bit more work in these little wings. But you know, it's really not too bad. I'm very impressed.
Lily is my people. I really want to do one of those, like, the things where I write down or show, like, all the movies that I've seen. You guys can see how little I actually know. Like, even anime movies. Like, I don't watch anime movies really either. I don't know why I have such an aversion to movies. I always say, I think we've talked about this before, but the only thing I can think of is that for me, I'm a very empathetic and emotional person, and I think, like, I can better handle, like, if you think of, like, a plot, you know, a plot composes of, like, you know, like, there's the beginning, the climax, and the end and stuff like that. When it's spread out over a season, it's like all, like, those same emotions are spread out over a longer period of time. But when you watch a movie, they take all the same, like, emotions and, like, plot and story and feelings, but they mush it only into an hour. So then you go, like, on a giant roller coaster of emotions in a movie compared to, like, an anime where it's kind of, like, more, like, gradual build and then gradual descents and stuff like that. So I think that's the reason why I prefer seasonal, like, long form things over movies. One of my friends has only seen the Jurassic Park movies. Those are the only ones that he remembers. I haven't seen them. I know nothing about the Jurassic Park series. Oh yeah, it's the frame for the LoR card. It is. We're working away. I'm getting some sanding work done while we just have basically, it's just a chat stream today. Talk about random things while I just clean up some 3D print. It's very slow, like, meticulous sanding because I'm trying to make it as close to perfect as we can kind of get it. Third Sonic movie? I mean, can it really stay at the top forever? I feel like that's any movie. What was the last song or music called? It was Project 2019 Trailer 2. Project 2019 Trailer 2. Sanding! Luna, thank you for the subby. Sanding, subby. Also, welcome to the Demon Army, and thank you. Thank you for 30 months. Simply Vibe really does the things? Yeah. It's a vibe stream today. While I'm in my element, these are like my favorite things. I just love sitting here and just sanding and crafting. Again, my element. I do want this to look really, really nice, so I'm gonna take the time, hopefully clean it up real proper. 3D printing? Yeah. This is what we 3D printed. So if you remember, we sculpted it. And now it's printed off. And I'm just going through and sanding. So like 3D prints, when they get printed, you see a lot of striation lines when it first gets done. I've gone through and I've cleaned up a whole bunch, so you're not gonna really be able to see it at all. Maybe if I zoom in here. Do you kind of see how like, no, I don't think you will. Maybe like down here a little bit. See how there's like zigzags? I've basically filled them all in with wood filler, and I'm using automotive primer and sanding and filling and sanding to fill in all those little bumps and stuff so that it's perfectly smooth. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy movie was actually better than I thought it was gonna be. That's nice, considering game, movie, and show representations go. Fair, fair. Yeah, basically, so like how a 3D printer works is like, sorry. You basically have a extruder tip, right? And then like plastic feeds into it, and then this heats up, and there's two gears that like pull the plastic in, and then the tip is extremely hot, and the plastic comes out the extruder tip, and it like runs around, you know, a shape, like the computer tells it where to run, and it just constantly puts out a line of plastic. And it basically, yeah, kind of like a hot glue. Yeah, like a hot glue gun. It's basically a hot glue gun that like goes around in a certain pattern and keeps continually like building up a line. And it goes back and forth and like around and like slowly builds plastic layers on top of each other over and over again. And that's like how a PLA printer works. These ones were like SLA, so this is a little bit different. SLA printers work with resin, so it's like a liquid, and in the resin it uses like a laser to make the resin like harden at a specific point. So it's kind of like if you've ever seen those like crystals and they put like pictures inside of it, kind of works like that, where you have like a liquid resin and then the laser shoots at it and it like hardens a bunch of little like dots essentially, and makes a 3D piece, and it like kind of pulls out of the liquid. So that's like SLA printing style. I'm pretty sure SLA is laser, right? Resin and laser. But yeah, that's how these ones are done. So that's why they're like a lot smoother, because these are done in resin plastic from like a liquid state and a laser, versus this, which is building up plastic layers, kind of like a hot glue gun. See what it tastes like now. Don't do it. Spicy. It's spicy. But yeah, so that's why like when I was considering on how to print this piece, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do SLA or PLA. Also enjoy the lurk, Raz. No worries. And that's because I have an SLA printer, but it's very old and it doesn't print very finely and it doesn't print very largely and stuff. So there was like a ton of issues there. I actually went to a local library to print this one off because we have like a maker space in our library, and I used their printer because it's a lot newer and it could actually print the size of my card all in one piece. Whereas like mine, I would have had to like cut it up into pieces and stuff like that. So way better. And now I'm like, oh dang, this printer was like coming out of like just the printer. I was like, oh my gosh, it barely needs like any cleanup work. I was very impressed compared to my printer, which I guess is not hard to do, but very impressed. But yeah, so that's kind of like when I was making it, I was just really unsure like what way I wanted to print it. And I did end up deciding to just print off the small pieces just with SLA, because it can get really tricky, especially for like these pieces, right? Like this is like millimeters thick, you know, like in here. So it's really, really tiny and really, really thin, which means I'm not gonna be able to like sand it and make it smooth. Like if it was printed like with a regular printer, it probably wouldn't have even printed that well because it's so small. So that's where like these really tiny pieces, SLA is kind of like much better option of printing. So that's why I just did all the like little tiny pieces and the gems and stuff like that with SLA. It was expensive. Like that cost me $50 to print, right? Just those pieces was $50. So it is a lot more expensive. Whereas this cost me $3, right? So $50, $3. But it is much more worth it for the small pieces because it would have been a pain to actually print off. Trying to explain what happened without being able to use my tongue. No! All the ER people are like, no! Don't even put the ID in people's heads! So it cost $53. No, it's cost more than that technically because I had to go buy some sanding blocks because I just didn't have any anymore. So I think the sanding blocks is like $5, $10, $15, $20, another $20 there. I think this was $15, so that's another $35. So that's what, 80? Say $90 so far. But I will get to use this for other projects too, but I did have to go buy it for this project, so there's my 180. Have you tried looking into using balsa wood or chipboard? Like for this border? Is that what you mean? Like what's the word? CNC routing? I would absolutely, but I don't know of anywhere that does that close to me. I'm sure there is, but I feel like it's much more like for like machine manufacturing people and stuff. I don't know if they would respond to me. But yeah, I could have probably machine CNC'd. Oh yeah, these are sanding blocks. They're not sponges. Yeah, they're not sponges. That's a good thing to bring up, Fennec. These are sanding sponges. So it's just sandpaper on a sponge, and they're just sanding blocks. So it like makes it easier because you get like nice crisp like corners and stuff. Whereas like regular sandpaper, it like tends to break down and get cracked and stuff like that. These last a lot longer and stuff like that, so. And I like them because they got like nice crisp corners and stuff. And they are sponges, but with just, you know, sandpaper stuck to them. So yeah, they are still sponges, but sanding sponges. And I get chatting and then I forget which parts I've done and where I was working. For that or even the smaller bits, it would be something you'd have to cut and build yourself. It would take more time, but it's there for future possibilities for the smaller bits. Oh, for these guys? They're, I would say, even too small. Like, I do a lot of woodworking. You would not get this level. It's too small. I mean, maybe you could CNC route it, but like that one, you're not gonna get that out of wood. It's just gonna like pshing, flick right off, break right off. So. It is very tiny, this whole card. I think it's a good size though for our picture. Like I wanted it to be like large but still feel like, you know, like a playing card. So I actually looked at my Pokemon cards. It gave me like the oversized Zapdos card. So I was like, okay, I want something this size because I think this is like a nice display piece size. I mean, that's why they made it. So I used that as kind of like a reference for making this one. See if I can scoot this way a little bit. But what do they taste like? Sponges? The sponges or the prints? Either. Not great. I would not advise. Would highly advise against. But you know, at the same time, don't let me tell you how to live your life. You can go bite into one of your kitchen sponges. I'm sure that'll give you an accurate idea. Just try one of those and then imagine slightly grittier. They just taste like soap. Well, I mean, this is gonna probably taste like automotive filler, so I don't think that's gonna taste any better than soap. I think I'd take the soap. Okay, I know I wanted to get a little more details in here. What do they smell like? Like chemical? Dusty and chemically. That's the best I could give to you for that. I'm gonna scooch over here. Like an onyx. Oh wait, I saw a picture of 2 onyx figures that were coming out of the cards. I'll try to find it, but it looks... Ooh, I found a person last night. I think it was called 3 Devious Art. But they just make like Pokemon cards in 3D and stuff like that. And I want to learn from them. They do amazing, amazing work. So I am very, very much gonna be watching and trying to learn from them. Hello, Starlet! How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in! Are you gonna be in the IDV tournament that's this weekend? Hikaru has been doing is doing an IDV tournament. Taking things slow as personal stuff is a little fragile at the moment. Aw, I hope things get better. Heartsteel's keeping my brain going. Oh, mood. I'm so excited for the skins to come out. I cannot wait. I just want my Cane skin. Cane and Aphelios. You found a person last night? Don't accept sweets? Yeah. You found a person last night? Don't accept sweets? Trying to really accent these wing pieces because they're so small and it's hard to get the details to come out. There's a tournament? I think better off watching than partaking. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, I imagine Hikaru was gonna be streaming it. So you could watch the whole tournament on their channel, most likely. But yeah, our Monday IDV crew is gonna be participating. I unfortunately can't play on the first day though, because I double booked by mistake. I feel awful. I had been planning to do this tournament, and then a friend of mine asked me to do a Lolita tea party with them for their birthday, and I was like, yeah, absolutely, of course, because I also hadn't been out with them for a long time, and I was like, I want you to I want to go out with you again, and I'm like, oh, for sure, birthday, I gotta go to this one, I felt bad because I missed so many of the other ones. I'm like, I can't miss their birthday, so I was like, yeah, of course. And I kept thinking, I'm like, November 4th? Why do I feel like I'm doing something November 4th? And I'm like, whatever. I'm probably misthinking or something like that. And then Ak was like, yeah, we got our tournament thing. And I was like, oh no. That was what I was doing. So, Leitsu's gonna sub for me on the first day, because I'm gonna be out at a tea party, but I felt really, really bad. And I was like, well, I don't want to cancel on the other person too, because it's their birthday and I haven't seen them in a long time, so I was just overall all guilt. How are you feeling about Hearthstone? I was waiting to catch you online to ask. With Hearthstone, there's a bunch of things that I love, a bunch of things too that I'm kind of on. I've been very excited and wanting a boy band for a very long time. I wanted specifically a K-pop boy band, so that when I heard Baekhyun was gonna be in it, I was very, very excited. And then I know that ATEEZ was also at Riot, so I thought maybe that it was just gonna be a K-pop boy band. Sounds like maybe they're not quite doing that with Heartsteel and stuff like that, which I was kind of sad about. I think the song is really catchy. It definitely is a song that grows on you. I think the music video was really busy. It was hard to keep track of everything that was going on with the music video. But, I do think they did a really good job of, I think the characters, to me, when I heard who was gonna be in the band, I was a little concerned with how they were all kind of going to interact with each other, because I thought kind of some of the choices were weird or interesting. But I think in the music video they did do a really good job of making all the banter and wit and emotions and stuff between them all really, really good, especially in the music video. I think they all actually interacted and just vibed with each other really, really well. So I actually really liked the storytelling that they did put in, but I think the music video was just really, really flashy and hard to watch. And then everybody was just like, Lily, you're just getting old. And I'm like, fair. I'm just too old. I can't watch the flashiness anymore. Welcome back, Pepe. I'm still working on the cover song. Things just got really hectic and busy, so I haven't been able to get the last few lyrics re-recorded and stuff like that. The music video is done though. They're just waiting for me to finish up with the audio, and my audio engineer that I'm getting done is just still waiting for me to finish the last few lyrics, unfortunately. Hopefully they're still okay with doing it. I gotta re-ask them, but it is still working. I am still working on it. I need to finish my commission that I'm working on right now because of my art put off, or my hand being bad, put off a whole ton of it, but I am gonna go back to it. Oh, it actually got me to re-download League and play again. Yay! I want to cover the song so bad. Do it! Yeah, I do really like the song. It actually, to me, it's a song that grows on you. And I do really, really like it. I think it is very fun. It's hard to get all these little tiny pieces in here sanded. Yeah! Our general's a good spot to put it. Please do, Blaze. Yeah, sounds like a lovely place to put it. And then, like, as for the skins for Heartsteel, I haven't even, like, talked with you guys about Heartsteel yet, and I am loving it so far, so this is good to talk about, because I've been meaning to do it. The music video to me was just a little bit too hectic and crazy, in my opinion. But once I, like, slowed it down and kind of watched it, I've watched it frame by frame, because I'm crazy like that. I'm insane. I understand. I'm used to it. But after I slowed it down, like watched it frame by frame and watched it a few times, I do think it was really, really cute. And I think the story was really cute. With this dog and everything. And then like being like movie scenes and stuff like that, I think was cute. File in here. What'd you guys think of the song? Heartsteel song. The skins, to me, are... I don't love the style and the look of the skins. I'm kind of meh on it. It's like kind of whatever. I think the skins look better in game, though. I think they do look really good in game. I think it's also like one of the few skins that I've ever found in League of Legends where I actually liked the in-game way more than the splash art. I feel bad like to the people that worked hard on the splash arts, but it just wasn't for me. Which is fine. Not everything has to be for everyone, so. But I do think they looked really good in game. Sassy silent prankster. He's just like me, for real, for real. I love Aphelios. Oh, the bell part was the best part, for sure. When Fel rings the bell. Well, besides the whole Kayn at the start, I mean. But I'm biased. As you guys know, I am obsessed with Kayn from League of Legends. So much so that I had an entire channel dedicated to him in my Discord, which still lives and breathes. Don't worry, it's not deleted. It's just hidden. It's for my eyes only now. But like the intro with Kayn dropping down the shaft into the bank heist area, when he like lands and gets up and then walks, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. That's my man. Yep. That's how it was. Big swoons. Pretty obsessed with the whole thing, the marketing leading up to it, with the Discord calls. Oh yeah, the Discord calls was super cute. I did like that. Cute trivia of the boys, the music videos, it was all good. Yeah, I liked it too. I did like that they were like interacting on Twitter and stuff like that too. I thought it was fun and cute. Yeah, I like that it just became like the Riot Music account, just basically became the Heartsteel account for a bit. He just took over. Flashlights look really good from the pictures I've seen from it. It'll look in the loading screen with the frames. Art layout definitely creates awkward cropping. Yeah, I'm sure like, yeah, the cropping is off. I think it's just, it was very, very dark to me. Like the splash art was very dark and almost dingy and grungy, which I don't like typically that, like those kinds of art styles and stuff. I'm less, it's just less my style. the in-game, like the colors on the skins are like super bright and colorful and saturated and really fun, so. Oh, and I got a Kane buff! Riot was like, you know what? We're gonna give Lily a Kane buff. It is a buff only for me because I don't play Rast, because if I go Rast form in League of Legends, that means that I have to kill Kane. And I don't have the heart to kill Kane. I can never pick Rast, okay? So, in Heartsteel, the animation where you transform into Rast doesn't kill Kane. So I can play Rast! It's Lily's learning how to play Rast story arc. Let's go. I'm so excited. I can play Rast now? So Riot unintentionally gave me a buff, and I thank them for it. My friends thank Riot a lot. Because it's always, hey Lily, this would have been a great Rast game, you know? You could play Rast, right? And I'm like, no, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't kill Kane. So now I can finally play Rast. The quirky alter eager for Kane and Heartsteel. I'm very excited. I like Rast a lot. I mean, I just like the banter between Kane and Rast. They are very sassy towards each other, and I love it. Like Odyssey Kane has the best Kane lines ever. Wow, so cool! Hello, Kankan! Yeah, we're doing some 3D printing, sanding work today. So we 3D printed this off, and now I get to do the inevitable forever time that it takes to sand everything perfectly. Someone who said Heartsteel. Rin, do you like Heartsteel too? We're talking about Heartsteel today. This has become now Lily's Heartsteel fangirling session. KDA, Boss Girl, Heartsteel, Boy Failures. Both win my heart. Boy Failures. You calling my Kane a failure? He would never fail in my eyes. He could never. He could do no wrong. They're like, Lily, but that man kills people. And I'm like, he's fine, he's perfect. Don't trash talk my boy. I really want to draw them. I want to finish my commissions just so that I can draw Heartsteel. I really, really want to draw Heartsteel right now. I haven't drawn Kane in so many years. I want to get back into it. I want to draw my pretty boys again. I haven't done it in so long. Lily's picture frame. Wait, this picture frame? I can't put it around me. Or do you mean my profile picture on Twitter? Or Discord? Because that is Heartsteel related. I can't tell which it is. Only really aware of Setinophelios. Lily, he kills people. And he looks hot doing it. Yep. He can kill me any day of the week. Why is Pam not one of the pretty boys? I mean, after his the VG, was it VGU update that he got? He got a real good update. He severely benefited from it. Shaking my head. Welcome to the fangirl side of Lily. We never explore because we never discuss League of Legends. Loves that fell content because it's fully self-project on Aphelios. I'm not afraid to say it. I mean, you're valid. I've been actually enjoying all the Ezreal Kayn shipping. It's not one that I ever considered, but you know, I'm okay with it. I break, thank you, Blaze. I should go grab more water. Great, Chimkin, who is your favorite Heartsteel boy? Who would Chicken be a fan of? Who would Chicken be a fan of? This is a great question. Probably Aphelios. They're both a strong silent type, you know? Okay. I'm gonna put this down. I'm just gonna run and quickly fill up my water again. While the ad plays. Refuse to believe Ezreal has another design of the Heartsteel. It's good! Water! Let me go grab water. Have water. But also, let me just close my curtains too. Alright. Back. Hydrate the fox, yes. Is it dark out for Lily? Very dark. So everybody's peering in like it's a fish tank in my room, and I don't want people to perceive me, so we close that window. But yes, no, I do appreciate all the fan arts that have been coming out for Heartsteel and all the little like comics and stuff. No peeking, Rin! No peeking! Oh, I'm on my headphones. I don't have my music. There we go. Music's just quiet, okay. What is the frame for? So I'm making a Legends of Runeterra, which is League of Legends card game frame. So it's going to have like a playing card. Like you can imagine like a Pokemon card, but for League of Legends. It's gonna go underneath it. And I'm going to make it like a shadow box. So we're gonna make multiple layers where we're gonna cut the art out and everything like that, and then stack the layers like on top of each other. So it makes kind of like a 3-dimensional light photo box kind of picture and stuff like that. But I want to make the frame really, really nice, smooth, clean, professional, like as if it was like really manufactured and stuff like that. Because what I might end up doing is I might make a mold of the piece here, and then yeah, make a mold of it, and then maybe like make a couple different cards and stuff like that. Because I thought it would be really fun too. I have a friend that I know had connections with the LoR team, so I would kind of wanted to make an extra copy and maybe send it out to the devs, and yeah, as like a gift to them kind of thing. So it's poster sized, yeah, because we're gonna be sticking possibly maybe some like lights in behind. I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna be doing some electronics and lighting and stuff yet in it, but it's definitely gonna be like an art piece. So, and we decided to do Kindred. So I started layering the designs for Kindred already on a previous stream. And now we got Sand and Stream. There's a bit of a bump there. I'm gonna have to work out. Hello, Techno, as well. So one fan art that really made my heart melt. There's some good ones. Yeah, I've been enjoying the ship dynamic that they have been putting on Ezreal and Kayn. Quite a bit. They're just like the frenemies. What is it? Enemies to lovers kind of trope. Which is like, I guess the whole reason why I honestly love Odyssey Kayn so much. Odyssey Kayn was like why I really like fell in love with Kayn. Was because they had the Odyssey trailer come out for one, and I loved him in the trailer. I was just so excited. I was Jinx, essentially. There's a part in the Odyssey trailer, if you haven't seen it, and there's a part with Kayn where he like is assassinating like a bunch of robot things, and he's like fighting and stuff like that. And he like bursts through like one of the robot things, like with his ult, and then it like rewinds and then plays it again, and then rewinds and plays it again, and it's just Jinx like swooning and going, so cool. And I'm like, that's me. Because it was funny, because it was like, even before it got to that part, I rewinded it and watched it, and then rewinded it and watched it. And then I was like, oh, I'm the Jinx. So. And then I did the same thing with like Heartsteel. It was like that first like just bit where he like lands and walks. I think I like, before I even watched like the rest of the Heartsteel, I think I rewinded that part like 5 times, but then I was like, okay, I can move on. I can move on again. But yeah, so like when the Odyssey Kayn skin came out, I was already in love with it. Then the game modes came out, and where like Odyssey Kayn is like the boss and stuff like that, and I had so much fun playing that game mode, and I loved it. And then the story, so Kayn has their own story for Odyssey, the Odyssey AU, and it is such a good story. I loved it so much that it just like really, really they did such a good job with Kayn's character in that story. I loved it so much. So like that cemented my love for Kayn. I loved him beforehand, but like, oh, and then the skin actually came out, and his voice and lines with Rast in Odyssey is just so good, because it's just so much banter and sassy talking and like bad-mouthing each other, and I'm just like, I love it. It's the frenemy angle that I love. Hello, Indecisive! What are you making? I'm working on, I 3D printed a frame for a LoR card, which is a League of Legends card game. And we're gonna make like a shadow box with the art underneath it. So yeah, we're just working on cleaning up some of the 3D prints and stuff. If you play League of Legends, you'll like recognize this as like the mastery, the flash mastery. So that's gonna be going on the bottom eventually. I'm gonna make it so it's like a magnet, so it like clips on and off. So that's the plan. I said a really good set fell in a DM. Thank you. I appreciate it. The music did die, I restarted it. Thank you, Wolves. And GG, thank you. It now lives rent-free in Lily's head, yep. Absolutely. I think like I also really loved the Odyssey Kain story because they kind of changed Kain's personality a little bit in it, and I liked it a lot. So he in Odyssey, Kain is like was like very much like he was like a general or like an admiral. I don't know what you call it. He was like the head of like a military expedition, and he was like very like in tune with like his peers and like which I mean I guess is still the same like in the Order of Shadows, you know, like he's very well respected and like working with his peers and all that jazz, but like he had Nakuri is like one of his peers who he finds Rast with or whatever and stuff too. But like Nakuri ends up taking Rast first, and then going insane and not being able to control Rast and that kind of stuff. And then Kain ends up getting it to try to like protect him and stuff like that. But basically Rast makes like corrupts Nakuri's mind, so then Nakuri tries to attack Kain, and then Kain kind of is left with no choice but to like murder him. And he's like really sad about this. And then Rast is just like, good, you passed my test, basically. Like it wasn't him I was after, it was you the whole time. But they just did such a good job. Like I feel like Kain was very like very empathetic leader type kind of trope in it, which I feel like not a lot of people would expect, especially like in his regular default kind of storyline. He's much more of like a kind of like a reckless kid, I guess, whereas in Odyssey I think he was much more of like a respected leader type thing that was trying to do the best for his crew. I only know LOL through Arcane. Oh, really? Oh, Rin. Oh, I find that amazing. So, like, I know a lot of League of Legends lore. I am a huge lore buff. But yeah, I'm really curious, like, how you found Arcane. Like, did you like it? Enjoy it? Did it meet your expectations? Epic sanding score! Yeah, you better believe it. I feel like the sanding too is so small and intricate, it's like not even like ASMR. There's no ASMR because it's so tiny. If I was working on like a bigger piece, you would get more, but these faces are so tiny you can't really sand them. That's so cool, thank you! Thank you, Decisive. I'm really excited to get it all done. It's been a project that I've wanted to do pretty much since LoR was in beta, but I didn't have the 3D modeling skills to make it happen. And now that my 3D modeling skills have improved, I was like, you know what? We should try making this project that I had in my head. So many years ago. 5 years ago I wanted to do this. Now it's finally becoming a real thing, so. because everyone was talking about it, so I watched it with zero expectation. Was blown away. Yay! That makes me so happy. So I was kind of like, for me, I was like, oh, well, obviously I'm going to watch it because I love League of Legends and League of Legends lore. So like there wasn't a question of me not watching it, you know, like it was gonna happen. But it was a story that I don't care for in League of Legends. Like I don't care about Piltover and Zwan at all. Sorry, Piltover and Zwan. You're just not my region, you know? I think you're my least favorite region. And that's to no fault of you. Well, okay, no, that's a lie. Noxus is probably my least favorite region. Although it's a toss-up between Zwan, Piltover, and Noxus are like meh. My meh regions. But I was really blown away by how much I actually enjoyed it. Like, super blown away. It exceeded my expectations, and I'm excited to see where they end up going with it. I hope, like, I'm happy that it did so well, just the fact that then that means that we can explore other stories, hopefully. You know, I want more of these with other stories that I care more about. What is the other regions? Yeah. So like my ultimate favorite stories are the Darken stories, and then Ruined King. Those are like my everything. Like those are my favorites. I love anything to do with them basically. So I would love to see more of those stories. See more Void. See more Watchers, like Freljord, Watcher lore stuff. Would be very fun. And I mean, in Arcane, they do touch on a lot of that stuff too. Like there is like, so it's different too because like I also know, because I know League of Legends lore too, I think even I see more of the story of Arcane even than the average League of Legends player too. Like League of Legends players know some stuff like with Jinx and Vi and stuff. But because I am more in depth with the lore, I definitely know things I think even the average League of Legends player wouldn't catch. And maybe I'm also I notice more of that stuff too. Like I knew about Echo, I think even before a lot of League of Legends players knew that was Echo. Because there was like a lot of like little subtle things that they put in and stuff that tied to it. Also, Lloyd, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. We're talking League of Legends today because I'm working on a Legends of Runeterra lore card. So we're just talking about lore and stories and stuff. So welcome in. Let me grab you a shout out. My keyboard's so far away. Oh wait, there's lore. There it is. Stream's good. Game requires me to farm a bit. Aw, so it ended a bit early. Aw. Hopefully you can get the farming out of the way quickly. Get back to some of the fun stuff. Get rid of that grind. What is the game making you grind for? Oh, you like the farming? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I thought it was like, oh, it became like tedious or something, so you had to stop streaming. I love lore. Stares at Zed. Actually, that's like cool too. Like Rin, if you, I have something. Like, I know lots of people, even here too, always ask me, like, how do I get into, like, League of Legends lore? And, like, where do I start and stuff like that too? Like, is there something from Arcane that, like, you really liked or something like that? Or, like, wish you knew more about? Yes, Echo was the guy with the hoverboard. Yeah. The leader of the Fireflies. Farming Zenny in Mega Man Legends 2. Oh, I don't know that one. I'm glad you had a good time, though. And thank you very much again for the raid. And if you have to go and rest up after streaming, I do know how it is, but thank you for trusting me with your community. I super appreciate it, boy. Yeah, I guess we might get into Arcane spoilers too. Hopefully nothing too spoilery, but... There's like, one thing that they put in that's like super interesting lore to me, and I hope that they connect those two dots. Like they planted a seed that we're like, we're gonna do this. Where they kind of like change stuff we know about lore and stuff like League of Legends lore. And I really hope they make it happen for season 2. Because I want a skin for that champion. I don't want to say anything because it's like really spoilery. But I'm like, I think they're gonna do it. I'm like, why else would they put that seed in if it weren't to like have it paired to a champion, you know? It was too on the nose. And then I think there's the obvious one that maybe even people that don't know League of Legends might know, because I think generic League of Legends people have probably spoiled it for people that don't know League at this point. The Warwick spoilers. Because I feel like that's one that is pretty obvious that I think most League of Legends people will pick up on without even knowing more. Is this your first time making something like this? No. So I've actually I do a lot of cosplay work and stuff like that, so this kind of stuff is like, this is my jam. I'm in my element here. I love this kind of stuff. Hi, Seve. You're gonna be doing some post-stream stuff, then heading for bed. No worries, Lloyd. Thank you so much again. Enjoy your crafts. I will. Have a wonderful night to you too. Yeah, Crafty Fox. I love my crafts. This is, like I said, very in my element. Very in my element here. I love it. It's hard though to get some of these really tiny spaces. You're more into the clothes making. This is cool. I do both. I've done a lot of prop making, prop building, but yeah, also a lot of fabric builds and stuff as well. I used to do a lot of like armor building. I also used to do a lot of teaching. Like how to make armor cosplay builds and stuff like that too. Melee armor tutorial videos, yeah. I used to, like, at cons and stuff, I would guest and do, like, panels and stuff like that about, like, how to do EVA foam armor builds and stuff like that. But it's all gone. Just got back from a work party thing and ended up leeching like 4 pieces of pizza off 4 different people. What does that mean? But you didn't bring pizza back. Do you have a character from Arcane that you didn't expect to like? Ooh, that's a good question. I think... Ooh, this is a really good question. Because, I mean, there's so many, like, champions, I feel like, in Zlon that I just don't care about. Singed might be up there. Singed might be up there. Because I really did not care at all about Singed. Like, didn't give 2 blinks to Singed at all. But I think they are changing his story in a good direction that I think makes the universe very interesting, and I'm excited to see where that might lead to in the future. So Singed might be a good one. Character that I just didn't expect to like. I mean, I've never liked Jinx as a character. I've always hated Jinx. And I think they made her character a lot more interesting in Arcane. And I think I'm very impressed. This is more to the animation side of Arcane in general as a whole. They did an amazing job at animating emotion in a way that it feels very humanistic and very, like, much like a real human acted those emotions, like, realistically. Like, it didn't feel like acting, if that makes sense. And I think it made it feel very, very real, especially for an animated movie. Because I think it's easier, like, if it is an actual human, you know, acting those emotions and stuff, sure. But, like, I think for the animation team, they did amazing, especially with Jinx's character, I think. So that was, like, a very nice surprise, I think, for Jinx's character. Like, I'm still like, meh, whatever on her as a champion and stuff, but I like her kit in League of Legends. I just don't like her personality and character, but I liked Caitlyn a lot, actually, too. Which surprised me. I think Caitlyn was a lot more relaxed. Because I think she always felt very, very uptight as a champion. So yeah, I think she felt a lot more likable. What? I was told you're supposed to play Baldur's Gate. I want to play Baldur's Gate, but I want to get a team. Like, I want to get, oh, why are we watching a spotlight? There we go. I was like, why does it sound like League of Legends in-game auto attacks and stuff? But yes, I really do want to play Baldur's Gate, but I want to find, like, a crew to get together. Oh no, I scratched it. I want to get a crew together that will, like, play it like a D&D campaign, you know? But yes, I do really, really want to play Baldur's Gate. Fave in Baldur's Gate? I've never played it! I know nothing about it. But I really want to play it. Playing Baldur's Gate with a group makes it take forever. It's a lot of fun, but it makes it take 4 times as long. You'll probably miss stuff. I'm okay with that, though. I like D&D. I love D&D. But I feel like it's hard to get DMs to play D&D, you know? And I would love to be a DM, too, but I don't think I have the ability or knowledge to be able to do a good job of it. So I feel like Baldur's Gate would be a fun way to do a D&D campaign where it does the work for us. It does the DM work for us, you know? Just based on vibes, I don't even know anybody. I saw Astarion and went, oh no, I found the one I would have romanced. Yes, I do know a little bit of Astarion's look. But I don't think he's a Lily husbando. I don't know. He looks like maybe he could fit the bill, but I don't know. Based on like the fan arts and maybe like some stuff, I'm like, I don't know. Might not do it. He might not make the cut. But I don't know any characters aside from Astarion. He's the only one I know. Oh, I was also thinking, speaking of husbandos and waifus and stuff, it reminded me, Rin, you also know King's Avatar, right? We're watching King's Avatar in our Discord watch along right now. I think it was you, right? Because you got Zelda to draw my best boy. I think. I love Fun Shelter. Lily, Zelda, Kankan, other streamers doing a chill D&D session. That would be very fun. I'd be down. I would be absolutely down. Ah, may have been somebody else. Oh, okay, just aware of it. Who was it then? It was Pimachu. That's who it was. I remember now. It was Pimachu. I was like, somebody got Zelda to draw my boy. We found the culprit. It's all coming back to me now. Don't I know the squirrel clip? There's a squirrel clip? I don't know what the squirrel clip is. Baldur's Gate, I can join you, but then I am a complete unknown to you. Nah, don't worry. Connection can be iffy, that's hard. Yeah, I think the biggest challenge is just finding time as well to sit down and do it. But I think it would be like a nice chill game too. It'd be easy on my wrists as well, which is good because I've been drawing again, and I feel like my wrist is getting bad again, and I'm like, no! I haven't even drawn that much. Kind of why we started this project, was to give my wrists a break and do something different. I haven't seen the squirrel clip. I don't know what it is. What's the squirrel clip? Do I want to know what the squirrel clip is, or is that going to spoil it for me? Like, should I be not aware of the squirrel clip so that I can play Baldur's Gate and then be like super excited about Squirrel Clip? Like, am I better off not knowing about it so that I can experience it in full glory? I think for now, no spoilers for Lily. I literally know nothing about the game, which is probably very good. Thankfully, because I'm not on social media very often, I don't get spoiled often, which is really good. It is a benefit. My lack of pop culture interaction and knowledge does come with that benefit, is that I often don't get spoilers, which is good. Just hold off for now. Oh, it's a random encounter? We can't confirm it. Gotcha. I like going into the game blind. I think I'm okay with it. Also, Pepe, thank you for gifting us up this Sugema. Sugema, welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you, Pepe. I appreciate it. Just at like 180 grit, this thing is actually looking pretty good. Very impressed right now. Parts. Hello, Seven. How you doing? I'm trying to think back for Arcane. I mean, if they do the stuff with the explosion, with the mining and the straight in Arcane next season, which could be possible, because I don't think that has happened yet. I think we're working our way up to the building the straight through Zwan, because that hasn't happened yet. I'm hoping maybe we get some old Shrima references. I like Shrima more. I know with Jace, there's always like the possibility to go more into, I think, Freljord and stuff. But I think they're probably gonna just be focusing on Noxus next because of Mel and her lineage. Although we don't really know what Mel is either, to be fair. We don't know the deal with Mel yet. Yeah, see how long they plan to focus on Piltover? Someone said it was just going to be 2 seasons. Yeah, I mean... I have no idea how they're going to move things around, you know? Very curious to see where it goes next year. Very, very curious where they're going to take things for sure. Because there are, like, multiple different branches they could take. It's like, yeah, it's so hard, because, like, there's so many different ways. Like, there is still a lot of stories that they could touch on just in Piltover and Swan, too. I mean, it's like, okay, we haven't touched anything, like, for Piltover and Swan, we haven't touched anything to do with, like, Camille yet, Oriana, Blitzcrank, I mean, Warwick, technically, there's whole, like, an arc that I think we are going to see in Season 2 is probably the Glorious, Revolution, I'd imagine. I think that's probably what the focus of Season 2 is going to be on. With Victor. But since I just read about Blitzcrank, I hope he's in season 2. I mean, it's possible, but it's also like, they might just gloss over it. I don't know. It's hard to say. They might put in a teaser. Oh, Twitch? There's all Twitch stuff? Whoop. Hit the camera. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Ah, yes, finishing of 3D parts. Yes, lots of sanding, lots of dust. My hands are turning gray. You know it well. And I want to cast these parts, so like I really, really want to make sure they are nice and clean. No imperfections. Solid. Also, hydration. Thank you, Blaze. But yeah, like, so for those maybe that don't know Blitzcrank, or I believe Blitzcrank was Victor's first build with the glorious evolution that he does and creates in Piltover and Swan, right? Or I guess Swan. I am not a Piltover and Swan lore person. So I think it was Victor. Blaze, you might know that because you just read Blitzcrank's story, right? I just jumped at my own shadow, what the heck? It happens. Happens to us all, okay? Maybe just to Lily. I am very jumpy. I am a very jumpy individual. Oh no, I know it all too well, the feeling of once you finish a part, you drop it and it cracks. Please no. Please no. I would cry. Also, what happened to our music? It just straight up gave up. Oh, is my internet? Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Sorry, what did you ask? I believe, Blitzcrank was, Blitzcrank was Victor's first creation in his glorious, revolution. Revolution. Is that right? I think he was. Did it say that in his story, or was that like a between the lines thing? The glorious revolution. Evolution? Wait, is it evolution? Maybe it's not revolution. Evolution? Glorious evolution? I don't remember. I'm not a I'm not a Zwanite, I'm sorry. Quick, ask me something about the Shadow Isles. Let me make it up. Yeah, the Hex Tech. Using Hex Tech magic to power as part of the revolution. Evolution. I don't know. I think it's Glorious Evolution. I said it wrong the first time. But it is kind of a revolution in a way, right? Yeah, Blitzkrieg Brothers Victor's test on. There you go. Yep. The first creation. His first creation. So that's why I was like, okay, they could easily, like, there's multiple paths of different things that they could delve into in season 2. Again, I don't want to give too many spoilers. But I think Victor is probably the most likely, I think, story that they will probably delve more into because, one, Victor was a very, very well received, very liked character in the first season of Arcane. So I can easily see them going back to continue fleshing out his story. And his story does also link into other characters and tie-ins with other characters still in Arcane and stuff, and he needs to look like Victor. We need to get there still. He needs to still become Victor. So I think that is one that they will, pretty sure they will be fleshing out more in season 2. I'd be very, very surprised if they didn't give any Victor love in season 2. But he is also evolving in a way, too. It is! Is it evolution or revolution? I think it's evolution. Glorious Evolution is what it's called. Like the arc or whatever. The storylines. It's just basically all the mechs that they create out of Hex Tech. Victor creates this bio-robotic engineering revolution within evolution within Zwan. So we need to get there. And we did not get anywhere close in Arcane, I feel like, to that. So I think they will touch that storyline. Because now, like, we've kind of finished with Jinx and Vi, you know. Like, their story is kind of done, right? Jinx became Jinx at the end, so. I don't know what else they would tell there, but there is other character stories that they still need to flesh out. So they do still need to flesh out Singed and Victor storyline. They kind of only just started to touch on it. I feel like Jace's character is kind of, that's all he is. So I don't know if they're gonna take that any more directions. I mean, you can go more into the Ruin and his background and stuff more. With his past and Freljord and Rise and the Ruin Wars and stuff, I guess. So maybe that will start to touch more into going a Freljord direction. I don't know. They could use that as a platform to go that way. They've got Mel, who they've teased now, like, with some kind of, like, there's weird Ionia Noxus stuff there. There's also like Solari type stuff or Shuriman type stuff. I feel like they should go. I feel like it would probably go more the Shuriman route because Shurima and Swan have connections. So maybe they'll start to talk about, I think, maybe the expansion of Zwan. Basically, they tried to build a strait or a canal. Is it a canal? A canal. So that they don't have to keep going around for travels. So they try to like blow a canal through Zwan, but then it like fails and goes bad. So yeah, they could explore that. And there is like a little tiny plot of land that is Noxus down in Shurima. So they might use like Mel and that. Yeah, my very small lore knowledge helped. It did. It did. Off note, I'm more 3D printing a heartbreak. When you finish a helmet entirely, like just need to paint and you can't get the helmet on. Oh my goodness. Well, now it's a very extensive decoration. Very large, expensive decoration. I really should start doing these League of Legends like audio stories for you guys. Want to listen to Lily just read League of Legends stories? We can experience them together. Because then I can learn all the regions that I don't know. I'll just get you guys all caught up for the MMO. Because whenever it comes out, then you'll be all caught up on the stories with me. I'd listen to that. League of Lily. Make myself an alternate account. League of Lily. Like, I get it. It's easier to listen to things, in my opinion, too, than read. I'm really shocked that League hasn't done any kind of, like, audio podcast stories, tellings. But I guess people do it on YouTube with their content for them, so. But I'm surprised they don't do any kind of, like, official stuff yet. Especially with how, like, popular, like, podcasting and stuff has become. Really hope Arcane Season 2 can match around the same quality as Season 1. I think it will. Although it's hard, I guess, because, like, you know, it is going to be made in a shorter period of time, but I think they have more of a budget now to dedicate to it, so because it did fine, you know? It's not as much of a risk, so they'll be able to put more money and dedication and time to it. But it is a worry, for sure. Especially with stockholders now having expectations, you know? But it's like, I think the thing to me is League of Legends is very good at storytelling, and I've had faith in their storytelling for so long, and the storytelling is still there, and the art style's all done now. Like, they don't have to develop that tech side anymore, so it should be able to be done faster. And I don't know. I have faith in their storytelling, so I think it's gonna be fine. A friend of mine gave me an actual hardback paper book, and I was like, huh? I haven't read a paper book in years. I like having physical copies. I am a fan. Music stopped again. Now the tape like ripped up on the bottom of my mouse. So now it gets sticky. I got a sticky mouse. Music. Why is my internet having a hard time? Am I lagging at all for you guys? Cause I'm worried. My music, it keeps stopping on my browser. I've had kind of this issue for a little bit. I think I gotta reset my router. Not lagging? Okay. Good. It's just my browser's like, it just doesn't want to load. Maybe if I put it on the screen, maybe it'll like it a little bit better. Wait! Oh my goodness. I feel so dumb! Do you see this? I never took off the protection sticker. I thought it was like separating, like I thought it was peeling. It's the like you're supposed to remove sticker. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oopsies. Well, at least I was like, oh no, like I thought it was like delaminating, and I was like, it was getting stuck, and I couldn't use my mouse properly. Oopsies. Got that extra glide on there, apparently. Now is it gonna like move easier? My sensitivity is gonna be higher. I don't have any more sticker drag. It's got that glide. There's a little bit of bumps here. I'm a little bit worried about. I'm just preserving the quality of the bottom of my mouse. I feel so dumb. I had no idea that was on there. No chance. Strunk! Oh, thank you. Strunk chicken. Just what he needs. Swole. Oh, and an ad break. Thank you. Hello, Mickey. Welcome in. How you doing? Gotta fight off predators. Strong. And by predators, you mean chat, right? Ooh. Speaking of Nunu, this is me and you, but Nunu story comes out soon. Is it the end of this month, I think? I'm excited to try it. Excited for the stories. My How to shake off a bad day? Treat yourself? I find that usually helps me. If I've had a bad day, sometimes I treat myself to a favorite food, like a bubble tea, or maybe playing favorite game. Or just something to like kind of help take my mind off of it. But sometimes the only thing that like improves a bad day sometimes can just be sleep. Sometimes it's like I just gotta go to sleep, try again tomorrow. Unfortunately. For those real bad days. Naps and sleep help. Tomorrow will be a better day for sure. I believe in it. Sometimes it just be like that. Kick your feet up, try to relax, Watch some favorite streams. Distract yourself. Get a treat. Small treat. And a good sleep. Corner's so awkward and hard to stand. I have a handful of Hail books for lore, and I've been thinking of getting a book for League, like the League of Legends Realms of Runeterra official companion book. Yeah, it's really good. I have it. I still need to finish reading it. I think I got up to Noxus. And then it became Noxus, and I was like, oh, I don't want to read Noxus. We should read them together. That'd be fun. I'd always try reading them on stream. I enjoy the companion book a lot. It's very good. DM got it for me as a gift. It was so sweet and so troll. DM wrapped it as a cake. They bought me the lore book. And then came over for some celebration. I don't remember what they were doing, but they were like, I'm gonna bring a cake, okay? I'm gonna bring cakes, so don't make a cake and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then they're like, okay, time to eat the cake. You gotta cut the cake, Lily. And then I went to cut the cake. And I was like, it's not cutting. It's a box. And then I was scared, right? I was like, what's gonna jump out at me? I was worried. And I'm like, it's a box. I'm like looking at DM and DM's like, yeah, it's a box. And I'm like, what is gonna jump out at me? I'm scared. My brain went to immediate fear. And panic. But I'm like, I'm being pranked right now. What is happening? So DM's like, open the box. And then, it was the lore book, and I was so excited. Because I was like, I really wanted it, but it was really expensive, too. And I was like, oh, I don't know. And I'm like, I want it, but it is quite a bit for a book because like shipping is a lot for League merch to Canada, unfortunately. And I was like, oh, it's like so much shipping just for a book. And I was like, I don't know. And apparently she had bought it for me, and then she was like, told Pichu to make sure that I don't buy it. So, but I didn't end up buying it, so I was very happy and very excited. And I almost cried. It was close. But I cry at a lot of things, so not unsurprising. Pretty sure she was also filming me in case I did cry. But that was why I was so on edge. I'm like, why am I being filmed right now, and why is this a box and not a cake? How much was it? I want to say it was like $80 or something for the book, wasn't it? So maybe like 60 or something American, but then it's gonna be like another $30 on top of that for just shipping. So it was like $120 for a book. Odyssey! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. It restarted. I was waiting for that beep to hit. $80, I think. How much is it now? It's probably cheaper because it's been out for so long. Hi, Mythico! What you doing? We're standing. It's very slow, uninteresting progress, so we're just basically chatting and hanging out. Mostly talking about League of Legends lore stuff. How you doing? Hello, Shade Dark Fire as well. Welcome in. $20 USD on Amazon. Dang. So cheap now. Time for bed. No worries, Pepe. Sleepy Snorlax. Yes, go get your Snorlax points. Get the Halloween points in. I've been doing the same. Have a good night and sweet dreams to you, Pepe. But what are you sending? Oh, we're working on, so we started 3D modeling in Blender, the Legends of Runeterra card, and this is the frame, so it got 3D printed, and now I am just making sure that it's nice and smooth and shiny with no flaws or anything in it, so that hopefully we can have it ready for making a mold. Because I think I want to do multiple cards. Yeah! It's looking real good too, so I'm very happy with it so far. A glitter bomb box at that moment? Oh god. It didn't, but I'm glad it wasn't. I am a very, I like clean and orderly. Glitter is not in that. I'm not a glitter fan. Glitter is an evil creation. Mood. Gotta go get your boss runs done. Get your dailies in, everyone. Meticulous work. What's that? Neve, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? No bombs, no glitter. Welcome in, Raiders! We are today doing some sanding work on my 3D print of a Legends of Ruin tarot card. Well mushed in that corner. We also get you a shadow. What's the mean thing that sticks everywhere and never goes away if you get it all over you? Isn't clean? No, not at all. Grab you a shout out there. Whoever made glitter just wanted to see the world burn. I like it, it's cool. But it's a pain in the butt. What you making? We are making a League of Legends LoR Card art piece. So the plan is to have this card and then put like kind of layers of paper for the actual card inside and make kind of like a shadow box art display piece. So if you've ever seen those like three-dimensional Pokemon cards, I basically want to do that, but with a Legends of Ruin tarot card. Which is League of Legends card game. Oh, this is also Pike's song, for those that have been watching my Buildwater and Rune King playthrough. This is Pike's music right now. Sounds awesome. Also, you had a good day. I had a lovely day, and I'm very excited because I get to work on this project. I love creating and making things and crafting and stuff like that, so having a lovely stream tonight. Hope you're doing well yourself. Doing great myself. Just made some food. Ooh, what did you get? Now you're chilling. Sounds like a lovely evening. I guess or morning or afternoon. kind zone it is for you. Actually, 180 grit is doing just a great job at finishing this. The wet sand will be very quick. I thought we were gonna have to do more filler layer, but I think this is pretty good. We might have to do a little bit here. Yeah, and in here maybe a little bit, but I'm very impressed. I think we're actually going to be pretty much done with it tonight. A little bit of a little glitch there. Aw, fried rice, nice. I actually made some taquitos today, and they were delicious. I made some homemade ones with some potato wedges. I made some potato wedges up. Delicious. Aw, Varian! The cute store called the running out of you. They're low on Lily. Hello, Varian, and thank you for the subby for 19 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. Hearts! Because I can make them today. Potato wedges sound awesome. They were so good. I was actually pretty surprised at how good they were. Because I find, like, when I make fries, sometimes they're a little lacking. They're a little lacking sometimes. And these ones, I feel like they could have been more crispy, but they tasted really good. Like not details, the spices that I put on were actually pretty good. I did like a paprika, salt and pepper, a little bit of chipotle powder, and some fresh parsley from the garden. It was very good. Spicy potato wedges, they're tasty. Mono and kind of transparent when the prop hit you? What? Did it? It's not intentional. It's not supposed to. Is there a little glitch? Also, hi, Puppy Jr. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Waffle fries are superior. I mean, I agree, but I don't have the ability to cut a waffle fry by hand. I don't have a waffle fry slicer. But yes, love me some waffle fries. We lose. So we have a restaurant here in Canada called Kelly O'Brien's. I don't know if you guys have Kelly O'Brien's in America. Is that a Canadian exclusive thing? But they have potato wedges. Or not potato wedges, waffle fries. And they are the best. You guys have Kelly-O's? Haven't heard of it? So good. It's like a Irish pub. And yeah, they got waffle fries. And they'll do like cheese and bacon and sour cream and stuff on them. Oh, so good. Wait, you haven't heard of it either? Kelly's. I'm pretty sure it's a chain. It is a chain, right? I gotta look it up. Has to be, because I've been to multiple Kelly's before. I gotta look. Oh, I guess maybe it is just a local thing. It must be just a local thing. I've like been to it in other cities, but I think it's just like a really like super local thing. Wait, no, hold on. It must be BC. It's gotta be BC related. Cause there's Kelly's on the coast as well. Yeah, like there's a bunch of them on the coast. So it's gotta be a British Columbia chain then. West Coast chain. A West Coast Canada chain. Well, let me tell ya, they got, so they call them pachos. They call them pachos. And they're waffle fries. And they are so good. It's like the thing that they are like known for is their pachos. And I just love pachos so much. Are waffle fries like funnel cakes but fry shaped? What? You don't know waffle fries? Here, I'm looking up pachos so you guys can witness what pachos are. These are pachos. Pachos! And they have like this mustard sauce. I don't like mustard. But there you go, there's pachos. Right there, they're just waffle fries with like green onions sprinkled on top. And then they have like a paprika kind of on top of them and stuff too, but they're so good. Never been there? There's one in Langley. You gotta go! 7, you gotta go to a Kelly O'Brien's, okay? Mustard sauce. I don't like mustard, but you like it if you like mustard. You gotta go now. I gotta recommend. If you see a Kelly O'Brien's, you gotta go, okay? It's a very unique experience, okay? Get the pachos. I mean, they're just waffle fries, but they do have other good food too. Waffles made into fries. No, they just like have a crosshatch pattern. But they're just really good because they're like very crispy. I love waffle fries. There's one super close to you. Kyle, you need to go. Kyle, go experience. Get some pacho fries. Yeah, it's like a sports bar. Like a sports bar, but it's an Irish pub sports bar. So like all the waiters at Kelly O'Brien's, like they all wear kilts. They're goated. I love them so much. Oh, thought I damaged it. Oh, close. Oh, we have a place called Tilted Kilt. That's cute. I like that jersey. That's a very cute name. I accidentally dinged the edge here. Oops. Oh, I dinged it real good. Just buff it out a little bit. It's fixed. Ah, your older brother used to work at the Tilted Kilt. It's a very cute name. Wait, Irish or Scottish? What did I say? Wait, it's Scottish, isn't it? Wait. Irish? Now I'm confused myself. Scottish, isn't it? Scottish. It is Scottish. It is a Scottish bar. I was saying Irish. I think because Irish bar is more popular and common, right? I think that's why I was saying Irish. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait, it says it's Irish? Okay, now I'm confused. It is Irish? But they do wear kilts. So outside of BC, there is one in Colorado Springs. That's a bit from base. I don't know if it's the same. Does it have a shamrock as the logo? There is a shamrock on their logo, yes. Right. But it's Irish? Well, there you go. So I was right the first time. When I was second guessing myself. Oh, it's not the same? You checked? There you go. If you ever find yourself in British Columbia, Canada, you can look for a Kelly O's. Ah, yeah, I guess that's another thing. We call it Kelly O's. It's Kelly O'Brien's is the full name of the chain. But we call it good old Kelly O's. Glorious BC, only 129 miles away. Perfect. Get your road trip in for a restaurant, just for some fries. Hydrate, thank you, Kenlasu. We don't have Culver's. I've heard of the name Culver's, but I have never been to a Culver's. Is it good? Oh, 2 more health checks, thank you. Oh yeah, Barons, I missed. And a project save check. I can't save. We got a hard copy. We're good. Got a hard copy backup. try... I don't know, do I try to put the filler in here? There's like the smallest little bumps. I don't know how badly it's gonna be seen. Ah, 3D Senpai! Hello, hello! What are we making? So this is going to be a, if you know League of Legends, they have a card game called Legends of Runeterra, and my plan is to make a card art piece. So I'm going to take the different cutouts, pieces of the cards, and stack them on top of each other to make like a 3D image and make like a little shadow box display of the card. So we're just working on the border, and I want to get it all nice and super cleaned up so that I can pop this into a mold to make a couple of different copies of it. So, oh, and also thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxfires. Go for you. If you were to cosplay someone from League or Arcane, ooh, who would it be? Can it be anyone? Like anyone? Because my answer would be Kane. I'd love to cosplay Snow Moon Kane. Snow Moon Kane, absolutely. Snow Moon Kane is my favorite League of Legends skin. Oh, I did want to clean up the backside though. But also, a fan, thank you. Thank you. You sound like a voice actress, do I? Like a specific one? Really? Oh, who do I sound like? I've never heard that before. I would love to be a voice actor. I'm not a good voice actor, but I try my best to read stories and do better voice acting with you guys. Wait, Barbara Dunkelman? I sound like Barbara? Really? I know Barbara. I'm actually a big Rooster Teeth fan. I'm a big Rooster Teeth fan, so. And Ruby. You sound like gang. I'll take that. Google says it's only 31 hours to the nearest Kelio's. Get driving, Chance. Get driving. Oh, also Bucky the Mascot, thank you also for the follow, and welcome to the Foxfires. Go for you too. Quote something. What's a Yang quote? I don't know. Why is nothing coming to mind? I just know she goes, Ruby! Trying to think of even like a Barbara. And all I can think of is her Helga. Helga von Braff. From Stinky Dragon. Actually, if you guys are looking, like I've never actually talked about that. If you guys want like a good D&D podcast, you should definitely check out the Stinky Dragon. It's a Rooster Teeth D&D session, and they're super chill. Like I like it because like they're very lax with the rules, and I think Gus is a really, really good DM. But yeah, you should definitely check out Stinky Dragon. They had a previous campaign that was the Infinite story. It's just like a D&D podcast, but they do like voice acting and stuff for the characters that they meet and stuff like that. It's just really, really good. Hey, we're in a Ruby shirt right now. Awesome. I'm wearing actually a Achievement Hunter shirt. It's the Uno shirt. Rest in peace. I already gotta drive 300 miles home. Then just make a quick detour, that's all. I know, I also need to catch up on Ruby too. Oh, also, I don't remember how she says it though. You'll be the bee's knees. I think it's crazy that I asked and I was like, I probably am not gonna know the voice actor, but I was like curious. I feel like maybe it's just my Canadian that's coming out. I don't know if I sound like Barbara Dunkelman. It's just my Canadian oozing. Oh, girls who don't D&D, lots of fun and they're Aussies. Ooh, that does sound good too. They don't like hamsters. No, the hamster. Oh, also, wait, 3D Senpai, thank you also for the subby. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you. Did they make an Uno shirt for the acclaimed Uno the movie? They did Uno the movie, but then they did a sequel, which was Uno Infinite. So they did a live stream where the chat essentially could determine how long the game went. So like when the chat, I think did 10 subscriptions to first, it added a card or something like that to their deck. So it kept adding more cards into the game, essentially, into the Uno game. And I think it lasted 3 days straight, was the Uno game. So I was watching that, of course. And it was very fun. And so I bought a shirt to be a part of the problem, you know. To be a chat. Has the newest season come out? Yeah, I think they're up to season 9, right? I think season 9 just came out, and now season 10 for Ruby should be coming out soon. Oh, you get the YouTube clips for Stinky Dragon? I need to watch their puppet videos. So, I only ever watch Rooster Teeth content on roosterteeth.com, but they don't have any of their puppet videos on roosterteeth.com. And I'm annoyed by that, because I only ever go to Rooster Teeth to watch their content. I don't use YouTube very much. And their puppet content and their puppet videos are not on their website. So I need to go to YouTube and watch the puppet videos, because I feel like I'd really, really love them. Because Stinky Dragon is just so good. It makes me want to make a VTuber D&D podcast when I listen to it, because it's just so much fun. Has there been no new Ruby since 2020? I don't remember when season 9 came out. Was that season 9? There is a season 9. No, season 9 was exclusive to Crunchyroll. Chance. So they got a deal with Crunchyroll, and it's only on Crunchyroll, I believe. Yeah, currently I think it's only on Crunchyroll. There you go. I know. I've also been kind of annoyed with the first membership type stuff, because there's been a lot of things where I'm like, why do I have a first membership if, the Stinky Dragon shorts aren't on the site? I want to see that. Why is that not on the site? I get annoyed with stuff like that too, or the Ruby. It's I have a first membership, but why can't I watch Ruby on Rooster Teeth? Why do I have to go and get a Crunchyroll membership? I'm the same way. I get annoyed by that too. Never knew that. I just remember the first Uno with everyone calling home to their spouses saying they were gonna be late. Yup. We have to check out the new D&D too. Still remember watching the first campaign in college. Yeah, check out their Stinky Dragon. It's really, really good. If you liked even their previous D&D content, if you watched any of the first time they did the D&D stuff with Frank and stuff, definitely check out Stinky Dragon, because it is they just honed in on it and made it really, really good. I think it works really well and much better as a podcast format. If I'm on Crunchyroll, will we miss story in next season on Rooster Teeth website? No, so it's not on Rooster Teeth. It's only on Crunchyroll now. Like, it used to be you could just watch all of the RWBY on the Rooster Teeth site, but now they have it exclusive to Crunchyroll, so you need a Crunchyroll account to watch RWBY, I guess. But you can still watch 1 through 8 season on Rooster Teeth, and I think you can also watch it on Crunchyroll, I believe, but 9 is exclusive to Crunchyroll. Which doesn't matter because I do technically have both, but... But yeah, no, I feel ya. There's too many subscriptions to everything. Scam! Oh no, Chance! Oh no. That's tragic. Yeah, the season 9 is out. It's been out for a while now. I'm surprised you haven't been spoiled. There was a lot of spoilers when it came out. Because even I was coming across them. Oh, Ruby's the reason I went back to school for 3D animation. I love it and share it with everyone. Ah, that's amazing! I've dug a very deep hole for myself. Oh no. Oh no, he's... Good night. Oh, are you headed out? You headed out, senpai? Yeah, no worries. It was good to meet you. Hope to see you again. I'm glad we could have a Rooster Teeth conversation. I don't get to talk about my Rooster Teeth obsession very often. Yeah, I even came across spoilers and I didn't even watch it. That's so true, Empty. Yeah, rest well. Oh, Sips the Plaster, thank you, Gigi. I should also put a little bit more in here too. What are you making, by the way? Oh, we are making a Legends of Runeterra, which is League of Legends card game. Kind of a shadow box art piece. So we're gonna be cutting out a bunch of layers of the actual physical art and kind of stacking it on top of each other in order to make kind of like a three-dimensional shadow box thing. So I've just got the border of the actual card printed here. We have some of our other little pieces that are gonna attach on. So the gems and stuff. I'm gonna be casting them out of resin so that I can make a couple of different cards. Because I was thinking about possibly sending one out to the dev if it turns out nice. Send it out to the dev team. Because I think I have a connection to get in touch with them. I still have to ask them. Because I think they used to work on the team, so they might know some people that I can be like, hey, can I send this thing to your office? Yeah, so we got the little gems and stuff, the little mana gem and the region gem and the health and attack gems. So I want to do these all out in resin so that they will be clear. I'll put the sticker of the attack or whatever, or paint it on or something down here, and then these will be little clear gems to pop on. But yeah, and then these are little mastery, and I want it to just magnet on top there. So Yeah, thank you. I'm excited. It's turning out good so far, so I'm decently impressed. I have to keep reminding myself the Gus voice as soon as an RBB. Gus is pretty awesome. Like I said, they do such a good job at DMing too. I feel like DMing is just such a hard job to do. And balance, you know, entertainment, especially like, I guess like in their position too, because like they are making an entertainment type thing. So like, I feel like you have to be extra careful and paying attention to like everything that's going on and making a good story. And he does like a very good job of balancing like rules in D&D, making it entertaining for both the players, the audience, and sticking true to the like story as well. And I think that's like something that's really deserves more credit than I think they get, because it's not easy to do. Hard enough running like a regular campaign. And of course, Micah and Ben as well. But I feel like in any D&D campaign, it's always really hard balancing story and rules versus having fun with the characters, and I think they do a good job of that. Because like, I'm not one that's like a stickler for rules in DM or in D&D and stuff like that, like role-playing games. It's like, if the party wants to do something fun, just let them do it. Like, it's a game that is meant to just be fun at the end of the day, you know? So if you have to stretch a few rules, it's fine. Them's some big playing card it is. It's more of an art piece though. Like you could like set it up like on an easel or something to look at on a shelf. Are the gems made of wax? How did you make the mold to cast them? So I haven't made the molds yet. So this is all 3D printed parts that I have been cleaning up. These ones are SLA printed, so a resin printer. I don't have a resin printer, but I got this one. I paid just to get it printed off for me because it's such tiny small parts. I wanted it done in SLA. But yeah, so these are just raw. I actually did sand them a little bit. You can see some of the like sand marks and stuff on it. But pretty much straight out of the printer for these parts. But this is the one that was a PLA printer, so it's very, very rough. You can see, I don't know if it'll show up. Oh, I got a glove on, so I can't tap to focus. Well, it was there for a second. It was there for like a split second. You can kind of see, oh, maybe if I have like the shadow, you can see how like it has little triangle marks. So it kind of like had step up layers here, but now it's all like super smooth because I've like been putting up, you can see a little bit of the layer built up there as well. So this is the filler that I've been putting in. So you can see it here. It starts pink. You'll notice it's pink. It's got like a color activated. So it starts pink when it's wet, and then after it's dry and ready to be sanded, it's like white colored, so. Yeah, filament printers. They got a lot of cleanup work. D&, I would love a D&. Like I said, I would really, ideally, I would love, absolutely love to DM a story set in Runeterra. So in League of Legends, I would love to run a campaign like that. Just because like I love the world and story building in League so much. I think doing a D&D campaign would be amazing. But I'm like so like I've never DM'd before. So I'd be so nervous. Like I don't know how to be a good DM. I know what I like in a good DM. I don't know if I can do that though. I'll bring the dice and food. Sounds fun. Yeah, fun and roll with the players. But like, I think it would be more like, I'd want to make sure that there was like a good story and like campaign side of things. So like that planning more. I would want to make sure that I do a good job with, you know, writing a story for them. Oh, also, I know I'm a bit behind, but I used to be a fan of Monty Long. May he rest in peace. That when I was young and dumb and looking for the get rich scheme, I tried to learn 3D. Of course, I dropped it because at the time I couldn't find any good info, and people that did put out or putting out good info were criminally rare. Mood. Absolutely mood. Yeah, just jump into it both feet. You and the players will find your groove. Yeah, just you and some friends. Yeah, and I think like, cause like I know my friends, we've all really wanted to do a D&D campaign, and we got like so close. We were like about to jump in and do it, and then some stuff came up and got pushed to the side. And I'd be really, really tempted to see if everybody wanted to get like back into it again. But I'd have to set aside time to putting up a party and putting a story together, so. But I do have friends that would be super into it, and I think they would also, because they're all League of Legends fans, I think they would be super into doing it too. I know, you can only plan so much, the party will always change. But see, that's my problem, is I'm not good at improvisation. And I feel like a good DM needs to be really good at improvisation. I feel like I could, you know, come up with story and maybe like a plot and stuff over time. Like I could set aside time and really like dedicate to fleshing something out. But I'm not good at like coming up with things spur of the moment, you know? I feel like that part I'd be very bad at. Jump into it both feet, you and the players will find your groove. Yeah, try one small one shot just to try things out. Oh, clever to use the wood filler. I've only used printers for mechanical parts, so the aesthetics weren't very excuse me, relevant. But I wanted to try making models. Yeah! So, yawn. For this one, yeah, basically I just give it a very kind of like quick, rough sanding off the start, and then I will use the Wood Pro filler. This is just what I like to use because it's easy and dries quick to get like kind of like those rough fill-ins done. And then give it a sand again, just to like knock it back a little bit. Then I'll throw on the automotive primer filler to get that done. And then start doing kind of more the intense sanding and working my way through the different sanding block crits. So that's how I do it. And also, probably Sunset, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? I am doing lovely. How are you? And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Foxfires. Ugh. Go on. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Yumi. Hello, Sunset. It was good. What were you up to? Let me grab you a shout out as well. Ah, playing board Pokemon. Classic. Oh, love it. Love it. Were you playing like the originals then? I'm a big Pokemon fan myself, so I do like the Pokemans. It's also kind of like why we're doing card stuff, is because we were opening Pokemon cards on stream, and then I talked about how I wanted to do this card art thing, and then I was like, heck it, let's do it. So it all stemmed from Pokemon, actually. Sorta. A difficulty hack called Radical Red. Oh, that's cool. Based off of Fire Red. Ooh, hardcore. I am not a good Pokemon player, as my chat knows, because we did some soul-linked Pokemon, and I did awful. Also, Yumiara, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxfires. Down. Also, ad break is starting up soon. That means it's almost time to end stream. No, I'm still sanding. Hit it with the 150 grit, then 220 paint, 50-50 mix of acetone and wood. I hear acetone is really good, yeah. Acetone and wood filler is like another really solid way. I haven't tried it yet, but yeah. Automotive primer, yep, then another round of 220. Yeah, I'm gonna start the 220 next now. Because honestly, I don't think I need to spray this again. It's actually it's really good already. So I don't think I need to automotive prime again. I think it's pretty good. I don't know, maybe I should. I don't think I need to. I feel like it's like almost ready just like this, so I'll just give it a quick 220 quicksand. So. Hit heavy, hit hard, big numbers. That's me too, Rin. I think it was we don't know anything because we're all dead. Yeah, we usually played Pokemon today, but we killed our Nuzlocke. I murdered everybody, and we wiped. Time to lurk again, no worries, Raz. Gotta go to sleep in an hour. Sweet dreams to you. Also Blaze with a nya. I'm gonna go have some dinner. No worries, Sunset. Enjoy your food. Thank you again for the raid, and trust me with your community. I appreciate it. Ugh, itchy nose. Got that sand and grit. A little bit pink, so I don't really want to sand it yet. With a little bit more time. My browser is still lagging. Being annoying. Also don't like this corner. It's a little bit mussed up. But it's also really difficult to sand properly, so I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. Sanding has never been so intense. That's what you get here. Do I need to turn on the pentakill and make it more intense?
listen to our panda kill. This is so hard to sand this corner. Can't get it to the quality that I want. Maybe I should automotive sand it again. Then I would be able to see the imperfections one last time. So there's a thing in that I learned from cosplaying, and it's always like, go to the point where you think you're done, and then do it one more time. That's how you ensure quality. You go to the point where you're like, yeah, I think it's done, and then just do it one more time. It's like, yeah, I think it's good. I think it's sanded enough, and then it's like, no, you should probably do one more coat, one more sand. Yeah, one more for good measure. Actually has some bumps here too. There are a few. Put it in a rock tumbler. But that's gonna round out some of my other edges that I want to be nice and sharp and crisp. Back here. Yeah, it's probably good to sand. Nice, just knock it off just a little bit. Same corner there too. Fix that. It's like, it's the back. Nobody's gonna see it, but I mean, when you open it, it's gonna be there. So I want it to still look good, you know? Like, it doesn't need to be perfect, but you're still gonna see kind of the edges here. I should still make it nice, you know? Yeah, it'll be there in the back of your mind, yep. For me, for sure. It's like nobody else would notice it, probably, but would bother me. Absolutely. Just realized that's gonna be annoying when I cast it. I might have to put in a plug, or like a vent, because it's an undercut.
So what happens like when I cast it, so when I make a mold, there's like there's an overhang, right? Because I was like, oh, I can inset the card. I spent all that work doing that. And I'm like, I probably shouldn't have. Because it's gonna make it annoying it'll make air pockets essentially. So if I don't put like a little hole here, it'll get trapped and not fully fill out. So it needs like a spot where the air can escape and then come out. But it might be better to just... Because I was like, oh, I didn't leave space down here either. Like, I should have inset this and this, but I didn't. So I should have just made this flush. Didn't think that through. So that's fine. I could just build this up now. Like, I could fill it in with filler, right? I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll leave it as is for now, and then when I'm casting, I'll probably figure it out. Cause like I like when I do it for when I make the cast, I can just fix it. Like I can adjust the mold. And this one will just be like this. I can't remember what the other half of my box looks like. Like, did I leave a space there for it? Because I was thinking, oh, like if I have this here, it's good because like I could set the cards in like the faces of the cards. But I was like, that's not gonna line up with that. So that's not gonna work because it would just fall through here and not here. So I don't know what I was thinking. Always takes me a couple of prints to find all the issues with a design. Mood. That's a big mood. Empty. Phone is dying and I'm crashing. No worries. I think I'll be off to bed. Thanks for the awesome tips on processing the models. For sure. Have a good sweet dreams. And thanks for popping in. Good luck on the smoothing. Thank you. Yeah, I'll probably start wet sanding here soon. What time is it? 9 o'clock? Can I wet sand in a half hour? We'll try. Get some areas wet sanded. Unless I just fill some of the wing area and then do one last prime. I just feel like the 180 did such a good job already. I forgot how so hard soldering is. What are you working on? What are you soldering? Hello, this is Jamba Juice. I'd like kiwi banana strawberry smoothie, please. Oh, yes, please, and thank you. sounds delicious. I love smoothies. I'm a big smoothie person. If I could get all of my calories forever through smoothies, I would take it. Told you to do smoothies. Sorry, no smoothies. Only smooth prints. You were misinformed. The only way I get veggies in me is through smoothies. Rin, I have to agree. Good old veggie powders and smoothies. Some USB micro to USB-C upgrades for basic charging. Ooh, sounds like a fun project. I like soldering. It's very fun. We might be doing some soldering on this project. I haven't decided what I'm going to do for lights yet. If I'm going to add lights. Lights is still like a bonus. But, you know, I'm extra. Oh, cool. We're on a static ammo counter screen for a prop gun. That's cool. Is it like a cosplay thing? Or just the prop for, like, displaying arts? Art project, you know? Ah, soldering for wires from an RC truck's motor. That sounds awesome! That's actually a decent amount, boys. I think that's a decent amount of soldering. I mean, the only soldering I've ever done is just for cosplay lights and stuff. Done a lot of soldering? Do you do it for like work or anything like that, Seven? Yeah, all my soldering is just cosplay soldering. I gotta fix my mouse though. So I need to do that. Man, I cannot get this area smooth. But now I'm like, do I even need to bother? Just for hobbies and sometimes to fix things. That's cool. It's a very useful skill to have, for sure. Ooh, I'm also really excited, speaking of useful skills, I'm gonna get to go do a glassworking course in December. I'm very excited for as well. So that was like the main gift for Mama Pup, was the glassworking class. But because it was in December and so far away from their birthday, wanted to do something more for, you know, like around their actual birthday time. So did the pottery class. But I'm very excited now that we've done the pottery class. I'm very excited to do the glassworking class too. Ah, you do game and console repair. That's so cool. That's super cool. Very handy. We are looking good. Still a little bit janky. Aw, Fox, thank you for gifting a sub to 7. Welcome to the Demon Army. Also, Fox, congratulations on 101 gifted subs. 101! Thank you, Fox. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? That gifty badge. Made your old SNES portable? That's cool. Some people are just so talented. Big Heckateer is currently doing wedding prep for tomorrow. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of work. Good luck with that. Weddings are a lot of work. Okay, let's see. I don't know what to do to make this smoother though. Just so hard because it's like I need like maybe like a hot knife or something, but it's so insignificant, but at the same time I feel like the wings are like a spot you're gonna look at, you know what I mean, because of that detail. So I want to make sure that it's done really well. Actually, I wonder if I have a box cutter. I love the music, thank you. We got our League of Legends creator safe music going. Oh, also a go for 7. Sorry, I'm like out of the frame. Not that you're gonna be able to see much anyways, because it's so small. Game music. My boy vlogging. Oh yeah, and happy 14 months to you, 7. Quite up there. I got some skilled hands. Look at it. It's like so tiny. I got a knife. Also Raz with a yada yada yada. She's got a knife. Look, my knife skills when it comes to cooking, not great. Comes to cosplaying, unacceptable. I'm much more skilled in woodworking. Than cooking. Woodworking's my jam. I like woodworking. Happy what I've got done for now. Yay! Testing my future. Good luck. I think I'll hit the bed halfway early. Oh, yes, I mean a sign. Box border is looking like it's coming around nicely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I could show like the details more. It's just so tiny. I know my camera's like not gonna pick up anything for you guys to see. It's just so tiny. It's hard for my eyes to even see it. So you can kind of see a little bit like where it's darker. That's the original PLA coming through. It's like done in a dark gray, and then the lighter gray is the filler. So you can see like a little bit of bumpiness in there that I'm trying to work out. Yeah, sleep well. Stressedly leave something pointy. I'm good. I'm crafting. I'm in my element. I've only ever almost hurt myself bad with a knife once when I was cosplaying. That's it. Okay? And it was almost. It didn't actually. It wasn't that bad. Which, for cosplayers' sake, it's pretty good. Cosplayers tend to hurt themselves a lot, I feel like. Wait, also Chance, thank you for the subby for 38 months now. Chance. 38! Welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you. Tier 3 Demon General subby as well. Thank you. Wishy hearts. I do have a friend that says it's not a real cosplay until I bled on it. No. Yeah, I love woodworking stuff. That's kind of like, woodworking and painting is kind of like my first hobbies that I like developed, I guess, as a kid. I used to do like a lot of like Christmas ornaments and stuff, like on a scroll saw. And painting. And it's probably just because like that was like what my parents did a lot, right? Had access to like a garage type thing, and Papa Pup was always really handy, like with carpentry and stuff like that. And then Mama Pup, also very good at that kind of stuff too. And Mama Pup is always like, still is. I was gonna say was, but she still is. She's very like crafty and just loves like any sort of craft. Oh, I'm also like super zoomed out. Sorry. Yeah, I'm also like a jack of all trades too. 7. Very much so for me too. And I think even like as a kid, people were always shocked at what I could create. But I just had very creative people, and so then I had access to those tools when I was young, basically. I get used to using my everyday carry pocket knife when I use a razor blade. I get for as much. Oh, I forget that it's much sharper and cut through things fast when I was barefoot. Yeah, I got you there. It's like, oh yeah, I'm using my sharp knife now. Scary stuff. Totally almost didn't burn myself. Oh, cosplay burns. Okay, I get a lot of cosplay burns. A lot of hot glue gun burns. One thing cosplaying will train you for is the ability to put your hand directly on hot glue after it's just come out of a glue gun. That's your magical talent that you gain as a cosplayer, okay? When you've been doing it for long enough. You just become immune to hot glue gun burns on your fingers. Actually, Mama Pup just got me the coolest thing ever. It's like a little silicone thing that you stick on your finger for hot glue so that you can like touch it right after and not burn yourself as bad. I haven't tried it yet, but I was really excited about it. I was like, oh my god, that's amazing! Ah, yeah, sadly so expensive. Yeah. I always cut myself after changing the blade. No. Alright, let's do some work on the other side here. See, this side isn't as bad. I think I took my time on this side more. And it's not as bad. And I wish I had taken my time more on this side. This one looks good. Compared to the other one. So was that hydrate? Hydrate, hydrate. Sip some posture, thank you, and safe. Thank you, thank you. I'm very thirsty, actually. Sanding will work up an appetite, that's for sure. I'm going blind, though. I need to do this in the morning. It's too dark. Can't see. Wait, I literally have a ring light here. I should just turn the ring light on. Then I'd have to plug it in. It's too far away. Not worth it. Actually, this side looks really good for smoothness. Very impressed. Use something that could help? Nah, pass. Welcome to my brain. Especially when it comes to crafting. Oh, I did welding back in school, but between cost of a welder and space to actually use it, never got to continue. Iron Man suit never got past the chest. Aww. I have done welding before, but not anything big or important. Papa Pup has a welder, so I've just done some, like, lines. That's it. It was just not my thing, but... Off topic, but I've been listening to Irish lilting music on YouTube a lot. The current pseudo-Celtic music remind me of it. Yeah, it's so good. I really like that song. Hello, Syndicate! Welcome in! How you doing? Harmonies. I love it. I love it so much. I just love music in general. There's, like I said, there's not a lot of music that I don't like, so I can always find something that I like in it, you know? Wait, did you get the raid notification? I didn't! Wait, did the raid not come through? Why didn't it give me a notification? Thank you for the raid, Syndicate. No, it didn't come through for me. But thank you, I appreciate it. How was your stream? I didn't know you were streaming. I made sure to spell the name right. Thank you, I appreciate it. What were you up to? Also, Kif Chatterley the squirrel. Did I say that right? Kif Chatterley the squirrel. I think so. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxspires. Going. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Syndicate. There we are. I played 3 games in 4 hours. Oh my gosh, don't scream. Welcome to Colon and Bendy and the Ink Machine. How did you like them? You had a busy night. Meanwhile, we've been doing a sanding. And it looks no different than where we started, but I promise you it is different. It's looking really good. I promise you it is good. I think I do need a little bit of I need a little putty on the front here. I'm worried about the holes. Only impressed with Kowloon? Ah. Oh, they're all horror games. That's why I don't know them. I am not a horror fan. Does that mean you're gonna continue playing on with the Kowloon one? Too smooth! Did too good of a job sanding. Don't Scream isn't really scary. Oh, you finished it! It's a super short game. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I know, like, Bendy and the Ink Machine isn't really a scary game, right? I guess, like, it's kinda, maybe? I feel like it's, like, a scary game in the same way that, I guess, like, Predator is a scary game. Or Predator. Alien? Because, like, there's, like, somebody chasing you and stuff, right? But, I mean, that one was, like, I was able to watch some Let's Plays of Bendy and the Ink Machine. I didn't think it was too spooky. Alien Isolation is scary. Yeah, it like, the hunting and somebody chasing you, like that's the scary, you know? I find those things, like, a little less scary, though. I don't like jump scares. That's my big no. Thank you. And a reason why I don't like scary games. I'm just very flighty to start with. I don't need any more things jumping out at me. But I feel like those ones, like Alien Isolation, it's not as, like, jump scary. It's more just, like, the thrill of, like, somebody chasing you, you know? But I don't like, horror, like, story type stuff and gore. I'm really bad with gore. I think it's like I don't like loud noises, so that's why I don't like jump scares, because they're always associated with a loud noise. I don't do well with loud noises. But could you play games like IB? Wait, what's IB? I only do jump scares. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm a chicken. Sorry, chicken, no offense. I think this is gonna really help. This part. It was just bothering me. There was like just a little bit of wavering on the edge here. So this should hopefully start to smooth it out. I hope. Oh, it's a Japanese horror game? Wait, is it IB or LB? I can't tell because the I and L looks the same. Is it as a... It's an L, right? Is it LB? Yeah, I don't know it. Japanese horror game. Yeah, if something's chasing me, I don't like it, but if it's chasing me and crawling, hard pass. Oh, I and B. IB. Yeah, what is it? I feel like Khan is braver than me, so... Khan's way braver. A 2D exploration adventure game set in a creepy, mysterious art gallery. Ooh, interesting. I don't know, like, I always just avoid any horror games. I haven't played any, so I don't know what I could handle and cannot handle because I don't experiment. I hate Phasmophobia. I know that much. Because you guys made me play that one. I just shut down. I'm like, I don't think it's even interesting to watch me play horror games because I just shut down and I go quiet. Which is not interesting for you guys. I think I'm better if there's other people because I can at least like bounce things off with other people, you know? If it's just me, I'm just quiet because I'm scared. Five Nights at Freddy's, good training. I watched people play Five Nights at Freddy's, but I don't think I could play it myself. That's a pass. Flight or fight, Fox? Fox chooses flight. Absolutely. I don't have a fight bone in my body. This is much better. I guess I might have to do another layer, so we'll have to wet sand another time. Because I'm gonna want to put a primer coat on this, you know. I scare people just by entering a room. Yes. To good in Phasmophobia, thank you, I tried. I did beat one level! I beat the first level, okay? I was proud of myself. I did beat the first level, it was hard. Here we go. This is looking good now. Much cleaner. God, I'm so feature. I wish. I always say I'm one of those fainting goats. Okay. I am just a fainting goat in a fox suit. Because I just, at loud noises, I just freeze up and faint. Like, when Pichu knocked on that door, I almost fainted. That's how scared I was. Jump scares are cheap. I'm just so bad with them. Yeah, I don't think I scream too often. Like, I'll scream and yelp sometimes, but I don't think I'm a huge screamer. I'm more of a jumper. You saw the camera view. You saw the shake. Oh no. Did I make anything? Oh, I think we're okay. Ooh, scary. Shoulders are actually getting a little bit sore. I should be finished. I feel it in my neck. I think this piece is like almost done. Pichu still in trouble? Absolutely. Lily will remember this. See the little butterfly effect. Slowly. It's written in the corner of the screen. Look, I thought it was an accident. Like, I thought they didn't realize that I was playing spooky games, and I thought that they just, like, walked in and, like, accidentally hit the door or something. No, apparently it was intentional. Really will remember this. That looks much better. Okay, you can see, so like where that light color is, that's the holes that I filled, right? So now it's been smoothed down. So you can kind of see like the bumps that were bothering me. Makes it a lot more visual. looking pretty good. Pretty darn good. So, I will have to go and take this out and give it another last coat tomorrow of automotive primer. And then I think we can, oh, there's some bumps in there that I gotta fix. Yeah, and then we can finish it up. And then we still gotta work on getting the art done. I've been, like I said, I've been watching one person that does like crazy, I should show them, crazy Pokemon cards. I've been trying to see what they do to make their cards look so amazing. I'll go find some of their videos here. What? Am I tracking? Because I want to show you guys, like, the quality that they do for their cards is amazing. 3D. I think it was 3 design. Well, what was it? 3 Pokemon 3D card art. They have like a tutorial that I remember what the thumbnail looks like. Where is your art? Why can't I find their art? Oh, wait. This person. Okay. 3 devious art. I knew it was like 3D something. 3 devious art.
I think it's called a dotting tool. You're gonna take your ruler. You're gonna line it up on the lines. You're gonna.
So this is like their. Oh God! Look at my like YouTube. It's just like dying. I don't know why. I think I gotta reset my browser or not my browser, my internet. No, I just want to show their card art. Refresh. These ads aren't taking up.
Crash course on how to score the top of the cards. You're gonna need a card, a ruler.
So this is like some of the arts that they've done, and they're just so well done. Like they do a really, really good job. So I want to try to learn from them, and find out what it is that they do to make things like look so good. And I remember they did like, is this all the same person? Yeah, it is. They do a lot of this, like they rough up the cards and like add texture and stuff. And I think it looks really good. And they do like, I noticed a lot of, like they make the cards look 3-dimensional almost. Sorry, it's very loud. Music's so loud. Turn it down. But yeah, they'll add, like, look at that, it looks so good, right? So good. Crab Raven. That's perfect. But yeah, and I think the texture is like definitely a big part of one-upping it, but they also make the like, oh no, my tracking disconnected. I heard it disconnect. Ow, well you're just gonna get a Into the Abyss staring Lily then for tonight. But they do really, really good art, so I'm gonna try my best to like learn from them, because this is what I want to do, right? So I'm gonna try to watch some of their videos and see what they're doing, and what tips they kind of have to provide, because I think they do a really, really good job, so I want to learn from them. So good. It's so good. It looks so pretty. I could watch these forever. Oh, it came back. back. My face came back. A little tiny Pokemons. Oh gosh, there's so many and they're so tiny. Oh yeah, so like you can see it on this one. See how like they round out the card a little bit? They make it very like bubbled almost. Oh, ad break, no, I can't pause it. Also 7 with 8. Gone as well. Rip. But yeah, you can see, yeah, they like emboss the cards and they make it a little bit rounded a lot of the time too. And I think that really helps because like it makes it like you see the sides of the cards. It's a little bit harder. Sad goings. So. Yeah, it just looks good. They do an amazing job. They do a really good job with their layering too. Like they add a lot of layers, which I think really helps. So I think, want to do that with Kindred because like I'm not limited by how many cards or anything because I'm just gonna be printing them off because there is no physical cards anyways. So. Yeah, oh yeah, see here, you can see like they're like roughing it up and stuff. And it bows it, see? See how they're like adding it? It's like bowed there. Like the pieces are rounded or almost like convex? Convex. So I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna watch, I'm gonna study, I'm gonna learn. They have a tutorial too, and I think they talk about how they add resin and then Mod Podge as well. So I think the reason why a lot of the cards look extra shiny too is they might be adding Mod Podge to the top to give it a little bit of that gloss and shimmer too, which I think really helps. So, although I don't know if I'll need that because I might print mine off on brochure paper, which has a bit of a shine to it anyways, but we'll see. Yeah, people do that with leather. Yeah, for sure. Does it really help that much? The embossing or the Mod Podge? I know that is the new Pokemon cards that you opened and got the Charmander. It is. It is. I actually don't know how much the Mod Podge would help. So, sips and posture, thank you. Cheers. But I love their work, so. But yep, that's the fancy Charmander card. But they like make and sell these as like a business, so. I don't think I have one of those embossing tools though. I think Mama Pup might have one though, so I might have to ask them. They do a really good job too of making sure like they block out and paint black over areas that might get seen behind. I've noticed that's like a huge plus. There's the Hulk. It's a White Schwartz card. Oh, I loved how this Piplup one turned out. I saw this one. It's very cute. Oh yeah, see they're adding resin to some of the water areas, which looks really cool. I don't think I'll have any like resin areas. I do want to do resin like on, oh, see there. See how like glossy and shimmery the Piplup is? I'm pretty sure that's the Mod Podge. Can I like go back? How do I go back on a short? I'll let it replay, but the Piplup there was very like glossy, you know? You can't! It makes no sense. Let me back up. I think it's because I'm in the app. I think if you watch it on the browser or something, but because I'm in the shorts feed, I can't back up. See there? See how much of a shine that has? Like a regular card doesn't have that kind of gloss and shine to it, and it's not like hollow. I think it's Mod Podge that they have on there. But yeah. It's so cute. I love Piplup too. Oh no, but then they broke it. I think there's a I think it's a difference because I know sometimes I can rewind. It depends how you watch it. There's two different ways. There's like the app version, and then there's the web browsing version or something. But Game Boy card holder. What is this? Oh, like it's just like a little a cartridge holder, I assume. Oh, it's like a little stand. That's kind of cute. That's cute. Yeah, I like this person's content. Blink. Cute. Oh, it's like a card stand. I thought it would hold like a cartridge display thing. That is cute, like a little easel. See, like it's hard because like some of these are hollows cards, so they do have shine. But I think I've seen them do like their base cards and they do have like a glimmer to them, you know? Like these hollow ones clearly are shiny because they're shiny hollows. Tiny Pokedex!
Mufasa has always shown too much.
See how like they have everything like blacked out and shadowed? I definitely got to take note of that because I noticed that is a big part of making it look really good. And I do like the resin. And I know I want to do the resin onto the UV resin for like Wolf's eyes and the mask and stuff like that. Like the eyes make them look glowy. So. Oh, there you go. If you replace shorts on the YouTube URL and replace it with watch, you can watch it like a normal video. Thank you. That's what it is. I knew you could do something like that. I just couldn't remember how to do it. It looks good. Yeah, I gotta learn from this person, so. Time to buy 20 copies of a card and learn. I do want to do like a Pokemon card because we got a bunch of duplicates. I gotta find out from Okero which duplicates we don't need anymore. But if there's one that I have a lot of, I'd definitely try this with a Pokemon card. Some of my duplicates. Might have just done it for depth. Maybe, yeah. See how shiny they are? I think it's Mod Podge. Because this is just like a regular card, and then they have the hollow card. But these were just like, I think, regular cards, and then this is the reverse hollow card, right? Pretty sure it's Mod Podge. I mean, they have a tutorial where they show that they use Mod Podge, but they didn't show on that card how they used the Mod Podge. They just showed that it was a tool in their tutorial, so. I do have a lot of gold duck. I could make a gold duck one. I like gold duck too, so. I also have a ton of shiny, not shiny, holographic Kabutops as well. I think I got 4, didn't I? I'm bad, I still want to open more. I'm actually surprised that, yeah, Auto NX isn't a feature that you can put on for short platforms. But I guess maybe because like they want to see how many times you rewatch it. Because that goes into algorithm factors and stuff, right? Very cute. All the little pieces. I'm excited. I'm excited to do our card. Like I said, I've never done this before, but hopefully I'm okay at it. Oh, you got that card? I do really like the texture thing too. I know Mama Pup has one of these embosser tool things, so. Animation for the song is so good. I've only ever just played it in Beat Saber. Okay, were we gonna see the finished card? I want to see the finished card. I'm impatient. Show me the card. Come on, I want to see the card. Ooh. Very cool. So much work. It's so much work, but it does look so good. It elevates it so much. I really like these reverse hollows with the fire. Looks good. All right, I could watch these forever, but I gotta go. It's getting late. It's late, it's bedtime. There's just one more. That's the problem with shorts. That infinite scroll, it gets you. We're going Newt Newt. It is Newt Newt time. It's Lily Newt Newt time. Ooh, loud. Get some other music in here. All right, so today is Thursday. I don't know what my stream schedule is gonna be on Sunday yet, because I forgot I have the IDV tournament that I'm gonna be in. I'm not 100% sure when my games are on Sunday. I'm pretty sure that I can still stream in the morning and then raid over to like Hikaru or Aqua or whoever is gonna be doing the game. But I don't know exactly what time those games are yet. I'll probably get a better idea on Saturday, like how long those games go for, to give you an idea. But yeah, I'll keep you updated on that. So Sunday is gonna be the next stream. And then yeah, next week we'll probably be back still working on our card. It's probably my plans for next week. And yeah, if you want to check out King's Avatar with us in the Discord, that's going to be on Wednesday. We'll continue watching that. Thank you, Gigi. You beat me to the Discord ping there. And yeah, if you're new, come check out the Foxfire Den. It is a lovely, lovely space. Everybody is very comforting and positive, and you guys make it such a lovely environment to be in. So I appreciate that. You make the Discord lovely. And yeah, I think that's everything. Let's see who's online to raid. So, Twitch.tv. Also cheer on tomorrow. I'm not gonna be, or not tomorrow, sorry, Saturday. Definitely go cheer on the IDV crew in the tournament. It will most likely be on Hikaru's channel. There it is. Wait, that's Hikaru's channel? Foxboy, that's the wrong Hikaru. Isn't it Hikaru_channel? Hikaru. Oh, it's Hikaru-kun. I knew there was an underscore something. I thought it was channel. Hikaru-kun. Sorry, wrong channel. Hikaru-kun. Oh, Lily, shout out. Hikaru-kun. It's late. My brain's off. There you go. Hikaru's channel is there. So I guarantee Hikaru will be streaming probably the whole tournament and stuff like that. That is going to be tomorrow. And yeah, the IDV Monday Cruise Team Aqua is going to be first up Saturday. So it's going to be 11 a.m. Pacific. So definitely go cheer them on. Go cheer on the squad. I won't be there because I have a birthday party to attend to, so Leitsu is actually filling in for me. Thank you, Leitsu. Bless. But yeah, go give them some love on Saturday. Go check them out. And I will be in the tournament on Sunday, so we'll watch and you can cheer us on then on Sunday. But who is online right now for us to go give some love to? Oh, Dawn is streaming some art tonight. Let's go give them a raid. This is why you need a laptop. Do both. I can't stream or play IDV in the middle of a tea party. There's barely enough space on the counter for a plate and a teacup during a tea party, let alone a laptop. My brain died. It's too late. All right, I need to raid. I need to go to bed. Let's go give Dawn some love. They're doing some art tonight, which I think is perfect. Go stream some more art since we were kind of working on some art tonight. Yeah. Tea party IDV. That'd be a very different tea party. But thank you, Foxfires, for being here. I appreciate it as always. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you on Sunday. Thank you again. We'll keep working on our card next week. And I think that's everything. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye. Where's my button? Bye-bye. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon. Oh, wait. Yeah, stream it. Oh, Blaze has got one. Crafty Fox Raid. Perfect. Use the Crafty Fox Raid or use Raid Message 2. Boom. Foxfire Raid there. So use either one. But yes, I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it is for you, Foxfires. I hope it's a good one. And if you're off to bed, sweet dreams. Otherwise, let's go give Dawn some Crafty Fox Raid and some Foxfire love. Bye-bye!